You okay, baby girl?
Hey, here it comes. Alrighty.
Good thing you did the laundry, huh?
One sec. Okay. Alright. My skin is cold like a corpse, but if you still want me.
I do.
Okay. Mm. What?
This has never happened to me before. I just can't answer the call.
What's wrong?
No, maybe it's the pressure of wanting something so bad.
Honey, feel bad? It happened to Coach Ditka. Jim?
I really don't feel like talking right now. As soon as the second sweater came out, there was no turning back.
Mine's fine.
Cheryl, this is going to be very hard for me to say. But I want a divorce. Okay, I don't want a divorce. But what I have to say now won't sound as bad. I don't think I want to have another kid.
You don't?
No, but I know you really do.
No, no. I don't either.
Really?
Yes. I thought you'd be such a player. I thought you'd be crushed.
That's why I didn't say anything to you, because I knew it would hurt your feelings.
It's so sweet. We lied out loud.
Careful, don't get too close. Pinocchio's going to turn into a real boy.
What's up, Matthew? Good. Still a little warm in here, but it's starting to cool down.
And us again.
Yeah, I really like us. I missed us too. Remember Cheryl and Jim who started it all?
I know. We're fun. We should have folks for dinner.
Not dinner, you know how I feel about guests. So, it's official. No more babies.
My phone finally cooled down.
Well, that baby we've been talking
What's
about,
up, bro?
what's going to happen to him?
Get some rest.
Probably, and I probably forgot, bro.
Well, as long as he's got good parents like us. Do you hear that? Exactly. It's just the two of us. Let's enjoy the time together.
It's not a camper, man. It's a motorhome. It's a 30-foot motorhome.
Right, Daddy?
No, thanks, son. If Daddy's going to get paid for the Chicago
Yeah?
hot dog eating championship, he's got to be hungry. Crazy hungry.
Jim, just eat something. Last year you passed out on the way to the contest.
I took a short nap.
You were driving.
Well, if you don't use those airbags, it's a waste. There's no donut.
Good old Terry Funk. I remember Terry Funk.
That's incredible.
Well, when you starve yourself for 2 days, your senses get heightened.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Holy smoke.
Terry Funk almost did look like a dressed up Lemmy. Easy on rent.
More hot dogs than me when you fill your belly full of donuts? It's my strategy.
Hey Seth, how you doing, bro?
Now, when did you start that strategy? When you were 12? Yes, indeed. About the same time you started losing your hair.
Kelly.
Well, then
Hi, Kelly.
I have someone to share my life with. I think your longest relationship was with Mrs. Butterworth, whom I think you're still seeing.
Alright, you guys just stop it. Kids, go put your shoes on. We're gonna go to bed.
Ah, so far it is.
Keep those arms out of that water, Private.
I highly doubt you live in the same part of the country as I do, bro. Okay, Kelly. Have a good night.
All things markets. This is big news, Dad. Big news.
What's going on in politics?
Yeah, I doubt you live on the same part of the country as I do, man.
Foxy Channel is now available 24/7 on Roku. Watch the Dog Whisperer channel.
Yeah, I wish I was harboring a nuclear weapon. There'd be a lot less stupid people in the government.
The evening began. Will and his partner Jerry had been together for 5 years were remodeling their kitchen. Decided he wanted to go to Katie's party. I didn't want to go. And about midnight, I said, okay, I'm going to go. I'll let you out. Send everyone out. The last thing I told
Damn, you're getting snow?
and he said, I'm going back.
It was the last weekend before school started, and everyone was coming back into town for Christmas break. Excuse for a party.
Yeah, where it's sticking.
Two parties were in full swing. On the third floor were Oscar Williams, mostly former athletes from the town high school. Katie's party on the second floor was for her friends from the college theater department.
Because of the two different worlds that were kind of colliding that night, my concern was that there could be a possibility for some sort of confrontation since Will has no problem being open with how he is and with every opinion.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a little worried about Karen, okay? I don't like that guy. Throughout the night, Will was preoccupied with another friend, Carol, and the trouble she was having with her boyfriend, local resident who was attending the third floor party.
Will was very protective of his friends, and being as he was drunk, it enhanced his concern naturally, but he just wanted to make sure she was okay.
There were times when, if he had a bit to drink, he'd get belligerent. If somebody yelled a slur at him,
Not around here. It's all laced with fentanyl.
By about 2:30 in the morning, Carol had gone home, leaving Katie to keep busy
I ain't putting my shirt on. I'm not putting my shirt on in my own home.
Partiers and
Not gonna happen.
I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, it's all laced with fentanyl.
Make sure that Carrie got home okay. So I called her house, found out that she was okay, found out she was asleep, and I walked back outside onto the porch and Will was gone. Will? Will?
Katie noticed
Yeah,
his car was still
yeah.
parked out front and assumed he had gone upstairs. By the next morning,
Not good.
he was gone.
It was about 11:30, 12 o'clock when I called Katie's, and I said, "Can you wake Will up and send him home? We've got some stuff to do today." And she said, "Well, he's not here. He didn't stay here last night." And I started calling around to all the theater students, trying to find out if he'd gone to somebody else's house.
Yeah, where I'm at, even our dispensaries have laced fentanyl in their weed.
I called about
Yeah,
7:30
no,
in the evening.
and they make it very hard to bust them.
And my initial concern was hypothermia.
Yeah.
When Will hadn't shown by Monday morning, nearly 36 hours after the party, his friends combed the city searching for him. A big break came when the search team found Will's car parked on a downtown street.
I was just driving around.
Jerry examined the car and was surprised to find it was unlocked and that
Why
Will
wouldn't
had
I
his
be?
portfolio inside.
That portfolio carried all of Will's artwork, his drawings, his makeup sketches, everything that was important to him was in that portfolio.
And
Okay.
his work keys from the university.
Were left there. They never left his body. They were clipped to his belt or they were at home because if you lost the keys, then you would have to
Oh, I'm always tired, man.
Go through the car with a fine-tooth comb with crime lab folks. There weren't any blood or any hair samples.
What job do you have?
Wasn't anything in there to indicate that any kind of foul play occurred, at least in the car.
What's up, Alex?
Finding the car had only raised more questions about Will's disappearance. Some of his friends thought it possible that Will had left voluntarily to start a new life.
Will had a lot of trepidation about school, and I think he shared that with me because we had that in common. Sometimes you just get overwhelmed, and his comment was, I'd like to tour the country. I'd just like to take off someday. And I was like, wow.
Morning, bro.
Not even your parents. What about your commitments? No, I'd just go. I think he took the car downtown and intentionally parked it. He left it.
Well, so far it's going okay.
His wallet.
It's still a little warm, but it's
I spent probably
it's okay.
hoping, praying that he had walked away because the alternative was he was dead.
But after nearly 2 years and still no sign of Will, his friends and family fear the worst. Katie believes it all goes back to her apartment building that January night.
My hypothesis, I guess you should say, is that something happened and it got out of control and it probably didn't mean to happen, but then
Yeah, it's still a little warm, but it's slowly starting to cool down.
it became so huge.
I could see that this might have been a possibility. With somebody that didn't like gays, they did him in.
We did interview all the folks on the top floor and did not get any indication from any of them that they had done anything other than just talk to him. Subsequent to our initial contact with them, those individuals on the top floor took a polygraph and all of them did pass the polygraph. The gap between 3:30 in the morning and then finding the car at 11 o'clock on Monday. It's a hole. It's a blank hole.
Jerry believes the car might hold the most important clues to Will's disappearance. When the police released the car, he discovered disturbing details.
I found out that there was mud caked on the inside wheel wells of the car. So there there was no reason for mud to be caked on the inside of the wheel wells. And then the other odd thing was that somebody had moved the seat all the way to its far back position, indicating to me that a large person may have been the last person to drive this car.
Grasping for answers, Jerry pursued a theory that someone they both knew might have crossed Will's path early that January morning. 2 months prior to Will's disappearance, Jerry had fired a van driver who worked for his shuttle service.
One morning, he came in from his shift, demanding that the operations manager go out and change the headlight.
It's your van. You own the van. You fix the headlight. I'm Marshall. Okay?
He started yelling, screaming, and ended it with a slur at my sexuality.
Bang it!
I terminated him on the spot.
Why did you call me? Get off the property. I don't want you to do it again.
He subsequently went to work for a long-haul trucking outfit. And on the morning of Will's disappearance, at
Yeah, it wasn't me.
5 o'clock in the morning, he checked out a refrigerated truck from the dispatch in Lewiston, 30 miles south of here. There is a coincidence there in that the last time Will was seen was about the time this driver would have been going to Lewiston. We have had a number of
Yeah, Hemi Bago.
officers say we have checked each and every one of
That's funny.
out, and they have not proven to be Will. We have checked out hundreds of leads, put in hundreds and hundreds of hours on this particular as far as absolute facts that we can lay down on a piece of paper to show what may have happened. We are no closer than we were on day one.
I don't know that it's important to find him, because if he's dead, and I believe that he is, I know where he's at. But I think having a body can really definitely closure.
That's crazy.
Join me next time for more intriguing true tales of unsolved mysteries.
For decades, scientists have struggled with the mystery of the living room black hole. But thanks to Roku, has hope. Introducing backdrops, a revolutionary way to permanently close your living room's black hole. Simply select from thousands of images, match your mood, switch your style, or just show off this little guy. Either. The choices are endless. Backdrops are yours. Thanks, science.
Right, right. Some fifth wheels are pretty fucking nice. They're almost nicer than the motorhomes. Hi, how you doing? Hi, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Huh? How you doing, Pep Pep? What you doing? Oh, what you doing? Well, put your paw back up there. Oh, goof. Goof.
Tonight on Unsolved Mysteries. We're all familiar with the incredible Bonnie existed as master. The world of medicine is beginning to recognize that mysterious connection can sometimes defy ordinary explanations. Does man's best friend have the ability to detect life-threatening illnesses? When Alicia's
What's up, Father? How you been?
her mother personally takes on the case to find her daughter's killer. Could the mother's undercover work for the local police department have made her 18-year-old daughter a target for murder? 17 human bones are found strewn in a Kentucky stream. Whose are they, and how did they get there? For forensic anthropologist Dr. Emily Craig, solving mysteries like this has made her one of the most renowned experts in her field. When Deputy Clark Jackson decided to investigate a steamer trunk he found by the roadside, he was taken by surprise. He had no idea that the contents would lead detectives on a 5-year search for a killer. Join me for these intriguing stories and more. You may be able to help solve a mystery.
Right on. That's a good thing.
Before dawn, one crisp September morning, 18-year-old Bonnie Craig began her trek to school. 2 days a week, the University of Alaska freshmen walked 45 minutes through the early morning darkness to catch the bus to campus. Bonnie was a diligent student who prided herself on arriving promptly for her 7 a.m. class. But on this day, Bonnie would never make it to school. Later that afternoon, another Anchorage College student was out shooting photographs from a hiking trail in a public park when she made a grisly discovery: the lifeless body of a young woman floating in McHugh Creek.
Her remains were located at the bottom of a 33-foot cliff in fairly shallow water.
There's my sissy.
It wasn't a place that you would normally hike along,
Sissy, we got trollers up the ass tonight.
but she could have been hiking and taken missteps somewhere and slipped and fallen over the cliff.
The following day, the victim was identified as Bonnie Craig. The medical examiner determined she had drowned. Bonnie had also suffered severe head injuries, possibly resulting from a fall off a cliff. At the time of Bonnie's death, her mother, Karen Campbell, was on vacation in Florida. She rushed home when she learned the tragic news.
Yeah, we got massive trolls on tonight.
And I wouldn't believe that. I still expected Bonnie to be coming up to me and apologizing and saying, "I'm sorry, Mom, it wasn't me."
Viewing her daughter's body was devastating for Karen. However, as she took a closer look, Karen was stunned.
This is no hiking accident.
Her shackles were bruised and broken. There was extensive
Hey. Hey.
and I knew that she had been attacked.
Not much.
It was murder.
Troubling questions had already begun to surface.
Just kicking back.
What was Bonnie doing anywhere near McHugh Creek Park on a school day?
That's up to you, bro.
Hit and run. How did Bonnie get
Freedom's much better.
of 10 miles
Been to the yard.
Even then, authorities were slow to conclude that Bonnie had been murdered. And what few leads investigators developed, they kept to themselves. But a frustrated Karen found an ally, television reporter Maria Downey.
So, you can tell me anything about cause of death, anything like that?
Not at this time.
It was really tough for the community to take because Bonnie was a well-liked, well-known young lady.
Get an official statement?
We talked with Karen several days after Bonnie's body was found. And at that time, troopers still were not releasing much information.
Yeah, I guess I could feed the kids.
Piece of information troopers didn't really
I had originally asked.
Yes,
if she
I
could
did.
and they told me no. After fighting to get information from them, they revealed to me that
Such disputes were typical of Karen Campbell's relationship with police. Her frustrations with investigators soon motivated her to begin her own search for information about Bonnie's death.
everybody here in town wanted something prior to contacting police. We wanted to make sure that until the crime was solved, no one was going to forget about it.
Let's see it with her own eyes. Here we go again. I think this is a sign of communication.
The underdog model. People are calling me an activist. I was trying to do something that was going to change everything.
Someone like Renee having ownership and having a voice in league and teams, a voice that was never heard before.
She felt like she could be more effective off the court and on the court.
You really are building it for the next generation. A black woman to be a part of a sports ownership group. It is radical.
How interested are you in soccer? Not interested at all. In 1991, 3 years before hosting the World Cup,
Stop.
the United States had the first division basketball to today. Media rights are like oil for the U.S. most important market. The 94 World Cup was meant to turn America into a football-loving nation. It was the biggest catapult that we could have ever had.
There's yours. There's yours.
It is where story
There's yours.
cosmic vistas shimmer to serene music. Immerse yourself in stadium.
And there's yours.
Unforgettable journey. Keep on traveling.
Was no stranger to
Hey, Joe. Hey, Nia.
on several occasions she had performed this
Hi, Nia. How are you?
wearing a hood and mask to conceal her identity. Karen would not say, hold out those who had sold
Having a good night, Joe?
I was involved.
How about you, Nia? You having a good night?
I had gone out 5 or 6 times and bought crack for the police department.
Karen, you know something?
A few months into her investigation into Bonnie's death, Karen learned that undercover work had to jeopardize the life
Probably.
After a sting she was involved in resulted in the arrest of several members of his organization.
He told me that her murder was ordered by his struggle because it was a message to the Anchorage Police Department to back off. Bonnie was murdered that day.
What's up, comedy?
The people that I identified as drug dealers were released from jail.
Despite the precautions taken to protect her identity during the bus, it would not have been difficult for the accused to learn who had fingered her.
Criminals always are supposed to know who their accusers are. And so when you have
Another day in paradise, bro.
each page of the indictment,
How are you doing?
Have a seat.
When Karen relayed what the informant had told her to the lead investigator on Bonnie's murder, she was not satisfied with his response.
He said this was a retribution killing for the undercover work I did with the Anchorage Police Department.
Wait, who's his source?
when I gave him all the details, he just kept asking.
I'm glad you're well, brother.
I said it was from somebody who did not want to be identified.
This is not their MO. You know, we're investigating this.
Are you going to help me here?
Who's your source?
I'm not going to reveal my source to you. I want these leads followed.
And I told him I wouldn't reveal my source. He told me, well, then you're hindering your daughter's investigation, and I'm not going to investigate this lead. And to this day, I don't know what they've done, and probably will never know what they've done as far as investigating.
The fact that she feels that we may not have investigated thoroughly enough or followed up on her confidential informant's lead, I don't believe to be true. We followed up on the leads, and if she believes that we haven't, it might just be that we haven't filled her in on every single thing that we've done.
Almost a full year after Bonnie's murder, the case took an unexpected turn when Karen was contacted by one of Bonnie's college instructors.
Hello? Yes?
She really felt that there was this one particular student that may have been involved in the murder.
According to Karen, the
Hi, sissy. We got a bunch of trolls on tonight, sissy. It's going. It's starting to cool down a little bit.
certain entries in the journal could be significant.
Other than that, it's going good. How was your day?
Violent, filled with anger, and there was 2 incidents where he specifically said that September 28th was going to be a very tough day, that he was going to be put to a test.
Yeah, it is insane tonight.
The instructor told Karen
I'm glad you had a great day.
the student in question was absent.
Yeah, get ready to play Kick the Trolls because they're on.
There was supposed to be papers handed in that day.
They've already been on
Brought it to the teacher
34 minutes.
in the afternoon.
Hey, Bray.
He was wet, like he had just gotten out of a shower.
Hope you're having a good night, bro.
He said it smelled like he had just
It's like they never stop, sissy. They never go away. Yeah, so we might have a good game of Kick the Trolls tonight.
peaceful. There wasn't the anger. Yet he knew that there was a student that had just died, and there was no references to Bonnie's murder.
Detectives investigated the student, but soon ruled
I told you, sissy.
DNA evidence
I told you.
did not match DNA evidence collected from the student at the college.
It's fucking insane.
It didn't seem right to rule him out because of DNA, because there could have been more than one person. If there was 2 people, it didn't
35 minutes. That's when how long I've been on. And
for more disturbing information.
That particular student did have a assault charge against
nice. Hi, Scott. How's your night?
by a young man who had been involved in another
Sissy, I'm in the middle of feeding the kids real quick.
Something else that we got, the potential suspect had jammed the student and several other friends involved in a shooting here several years ago. It doesn't sound like the type of group that the student
Get
up and
down.
would have been involved with.
Get down.
and I'll probably never
Sorry, get down.
rule him out
Get down.
Despite their disagreements, both Karen and investigators do agree on one thing.
Get down. Get down.
A young lady who was a neighbor of hers, who was a paper delivery type person, saw her around 5:20 walking down the
There
street.
you go.
Another gentleman who had seen Bonnie a couple of days prior in the area of the bus stop
Where's
saw
it,
her
girl?
again that morning, and that was about the last time that we had confirmation that we were going to be definitively seeing Bonnie Moss around 6:20 that morning.
Could someone have been lying in wait for Bonnie Craig? One neighbor reported seeing a man in a car operating in front of Bonnie's home and an anonymous caller to the police Crime Stoppers line claimed to have seen Bonnie that morning at the bus stop talking to two men in a vehicle. Karen Campbell intends to do everything she can to keep the investigation alive.
Until the crime is solved, it just keeps going through your head that somebody else's child who ended up murdering himself. So until this crime is solved, you can't give up.
Come on, guys.
Husband Jimmy are at it again. A night of drinking has
Come on.
inflamed their already turbulent relationship.
Diane Washer, Jimmy Washer, they were fighting over money and fighting over the fact that she had just received a $10,000 SSI settlement due to her bad back. As he approached her, they got into an argument. She struck him with the phone, with a payphone, called 911, and by the time the police got there, Jimmy Washer had already left. They'd offered Diane Washer a ride. She refused, walked on down the street, and in essence, they were the last ones to see her.
Oh,
Diane inexplicably disappears. The police immediately.
has it cooled off where you're at, Sissy? Or is it still hot?
My number one suspect, primarily because he hadn't reported her missing. And I had asked Mr. Washer if he would consent to taking a polygraph to his wife.
Oh, you're getting rain.
Cause of death of Diane Washer.
No.
The test was ruled inconclusive. Some of what he was answering was truthful, some wasn't. And there wasn't enough credibility to his answers to totally erase Mr. Washer as a suspect.
The investigation into Diane's disappearance reaches a dead end.
Yeah, we're not getting no rain.
Among the many unsolved missing person cases.
You're lucky you got rain.
Police departments. 3 years pass. Outside of Covington, sheriff's deputies searching for an illegal marijuana field make a grisly discovery. A partially crushed human skull and 7 other bone fragments are strewn throughout the creek bed. Whose bones are they? And how did they get there? For the answers, the Covington police look to Dr. Emily Craig. She is one of the foremost experts in forensic anthropology, the science of identifying even the most badly decomposed.
Drink your water.
Like blunt force trauma. But I'm not going to say till we get back in the lab.
I'm going to take pictures of this.
When the dead hold the key to a perplexing crime, Dr. Craig is often called upon to unravel the evidence.
I was able to determine that the bones hadn't been there that long. The end of the long bone still had some remnants of soft tissue, and the bones had kind of a greasy feel, which indicates the postmortem interval really hasn't been that many years. My initial estimate of the time since death was between 12 and 36 months. Once I got a good grasp of the
You
crime
done?
scene and could see what a complex problem we had, we decided to set up an additional search and recruit anthropology students from the area. We're over here on this side too. We did a line search of the area. We started on the where the bones had been found and basically worked upstream.
Complicating Dr. Craig's effort was that the search area was where the county dumped its roadkill. The stream was littered with the bones of dozens of animals. Still, the search team was able to distinguish a total of 17 human bones among them.
Yeah, I'm glad they got Scott's cancer. That's awesome.
Biological profile of the victim. The sex, she was female. The race.
There's some people that ain't so lucky.
Get a good estimate of her height.
I'm glad he was one that's lucky they caught it in time. Yeah, that's what I say too, sissy. Fuck cancer.
At the time of death.
I've lost a lot of family members.
There was one particular bone that was intriguing, and that was a bone from her lower back. This particular bone showed a lot more arthritis, some bony lipping, and changes that were just not consistent with the rest of his skeleton. So I suffered from back pain.
From their missing persons file, police found a match
Stop.
to the profile Dr. Craig had assembled. It was Diane Washer, a Covington woman who disappeared 3 years earlier. Her medical records indicated that shortly before she vanished, she injured her back in a traffic collision.
When they called me,
No, what's up, Cheese?
found the remains of my mom.
What's going on, bro?
I went into shock. I mean, I kind of knew she was dead by that point. But like I said, I carried on hope. It did give me some sort of relief to know that my mother was
Long day?
and being able to bury her was great. It did help a lot.
Dr. Craig's findings sparked new public awareness.
Only if you're Dolly Parton.
As police hoped, an informant stepped forward. But to their surprise, he did not finger their prime suspect, Diane's husband, Jimmy. Instead, he said a local house painter, Larry Freeman, was responsible for Diane's death.
Are you done?
When police brought in Larry Freeman for questioning, he confessed. He said he and Diane had gotten drunk together, then went joyriding. While driving, he lost control of his car, and Diane was ejected from the passenger's door.
When the vehicle finally came to a stop, he ran back to her, saw that her hair was blood-soaked, and realized he had probably killed her. It was at that point that he took her down to an area where he was raised, where he felt comfortable, and threw her into the creek.
Larry Freeman was convicted of manslaughter and is now serving a 20-year sentence. The mystery is one
Stop.
Craig has helped solve.
I'm telling you.
But despite her expertise, other cases remain too difficult to crack.
Stop.
Perhaps you can help Dr. Craig piece together one of the most perplexing
Stop.
of her career. It began when two teenagers were returning from exploring.
Yeah, she's being ornery tonight. Stop. I'll send you to Sissy. I just told her that. She just looked at me like, huh?
County coroner called Dr.
Hey,
Craig to the scene.
I'll send you to Sissy. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I'll send you to Sissy. Stop. Oh, you go get lippy? Yeah, you tell Sissy all about it. You tell Sissy all about it. Yeah? Yeah? What else? Huh? I know. I know. Sissy will whip you in line. I'm telling you. Are you done? Huh? Are you done? Huh?
Cut marks on one of the bones indicated she may have been stabbed.
Huh? Are you done? No. You goofball. Stop. Stop.
Dr. Craig
Stop. Stop.
matched the clothes indicated one of the local police's missing persons.
When I got these remains back to the lab, I was able to do a very
Boy, she's been a brat all day, sissy.
time I found a file that almost exactly matched age, race, sex,
She's like that little toddler that
indicative
always says why. Why? Why? Why?
red jeans, white tennis shoes, button-down blouse.
The file was that of 42-year-old Nancy Daddisman. Before she disappeared, she had lost custody of her 5 children in a bitter divorce. Heartbroken, she had come to Kentucky seeking a fresh start. Nancy had vanished on a September night 2 years earlier, after her car had broken down in Bowling Green, Kentucky.
She was planning to traveling I-65 north to meet a male friend of hers in the Indianapolis, Indiana area. We did a lot of background checks on this individual. We was able to verify that it was not possible that he would be a suspect as far as this case is concerned.
The hillside where Nancy's remains were found was 30 miles from where she was last seen. The Barron County authorities have no suspects, but believe only
Stop.
in this area of Kentucky would choose to
Stop,
pursue
baby girl. Stop.
Was the first step in solving the crime. We've done this first step.
I just might duct tape her to the wall.
Take a second and look around. You made it to the test.
Sure. Stop.
Lovely to meet you. Don't go away. On your mark. You said.
God damn it. Here. Oh, this has been a crazy night, sissy. Sora. I agree, sissy. Sora. Yeah, today has been weird as hell.
domesticated for thousands of years, and man continues to rely on our canine companion's sense of smell. Whether finding someone who's lost, tracking a fugitive, or sniffing out explosives, the strength and accuracy of the dog's nose is legendary.
If you were to take a gigantic football stadium,
Is it a full moon or what, sissy?
fill the entire stadium with yellow tennis balls and have one white tennis ball, they can smell the one white tennis ball in the entire stadium.
Using this powerful sense of smell, the For these family pets possess hidden magic.
Yeah, I agree.
You're about to meet two incredible dogs whose owners offer persuasive evidence that man's best friend may be able to save lives in mysterious ways.
I got your latte working right now.
Nancy does seem to have it all. In addition to being the mother of 3 children, Nancy ran a thriving coffee business in Garberville, California. In fact, business was going so well, she had
Well, it's not that. Hi, Mary.
And coffee.
Despite Nancy's hectic lifestyle, her beloved dog Mia was never far from her side. She'd acquired the yellow lab as a puppy.
Stay.
A friend of mine saw the dogs and called me, and Mia was the first dog that ran up to me. At the time, I didn't know if I wanted a boy or a girl until she came up to me, and I fell in love with her instantly.
Yes, and you were such a good dog.
Nancy's mornings were spent running the coffee house.
You helped Mommy. Oh, thank you.
But about 1 o'clock each afternoon, Nancy set aside an hour just for herself and Mia.
I would drive home and lay on the couch and take a nap before I have to pick up my daughter from school, so I can recharge my batteries for the rest of the day.
Then one afternoon, out of the blue, Mia began acting strangely.
She came up and started sniffing and licking at my breast, and because she was 8 months pregnant, I thought maybe she was kind of wigging out, or maybe smelled food from the Java joint. So I didn't pay any attention to it. I just went and told her to lay down.
But Mia was persistent. The following evening, as Nancy was struggling to fall asleep, Mia began tugging at the bed covers.
She started biting my shirt away like a dog bites fleas. Little tiny nibbles was trying to pull my shirt away from my body. I was starting to get upset with her.
Desperate for her much-needed sleep, Nancy banished Mia to the bathroom. The following day, during Nancy's afternoon break, Mia repeated the same behavior. But this time, Nancy finally received Mia's apparent message.
Mia jumped up on my lap while I was sitting up and dove with her nose into my chest. And the force of the pressure of her nose made me rub it because it hurt. And when I rubbed it is when I felt the lump.
Nancy was stunned to discover a lump in one of her breasts.
I had had a negative breast exam by a physician just 4 months prior. There was no cancer in my family. I was 39, not old enough for a routine mammogram. So I was thinking this couldn't be cancer, but the lump felt very odd. It was quite large.
Medical tests showed Nancy had what appeared to be a cancerous tumor in her breast. The subsequent lumpectomy confirmed her worst fears. Nancy had been stricken with a stage 2 invasive ductal carcinoma, an aggressive form of breast cancer. In the midst of her health concerns, Nancy couldn't help thinking about Mia's unusual recent behavior.
I remember the day prior where she was sniffing and licking at the spot. It was like she was anxious to come in and say, would you listen to me?
When I first heard about Nancy Best's case, I talked to an oncologist at the Mayo Clinic about that. And one of the things that we surmised there was that there was a certain smell that was being secreted. The type of tumor that she had in her breast may have had a certain kind of an odor. You have to remember, this kind of breed of dog is actually used for hunting. They have a very sensitive nose.
Come on, girl.
Nancy underwent a partial mastectomy. Months of chemotherapy and radiation therapy followed. She has been cancer-free since 2000.
The doctor believes that I've had this cancer not been detected at this time. Within 6 months, it could have entered my lymph nodes and I would have died.
Bring it here.
Needless to say, the experience has forged an even stronger bond between Nancy and her remarkable dog, Mia.
I'm not the kind of person that believes in flying saucers, but I do believe that miracles happen and things happen for a reason. And there was a reason that I got Mia. There was a reason she became part of my life. And I believe that because of her, I'm alive today. And I love her.
It's my sweet girl.
If a is possible for a dog to sniff out an early cancer diagnosis, are there other unexplainable and even more profound life-saving powers a pet can offer its master? Darlene Wermeyer of Spokane, Washington believes her dog Shadow is the most vital prescription she's ever received.
He was the best medicine that I could have ever taken. If it was in a pill form, he'd be a miracle drug.
In 1991, Darlene was diagnosed with diabetes, which triggered a series of medical setbacks. While recovering from subsequent open heart surgery, Darlene suffered a stroke. For a time, she lost her ability to speak. By 2001, she had recovered her speech, but struggled with an awkward stutter. While attending a family reunion, the anxiety of being in a crowd made that stutter even worse.
I was so nervous I couldn't talk again. And this little schnauzer named Maggie came up to me and started licking my hand. I started petting her. She got in my lap. And I noticed as long as I sat and started petting her, I could talk so much easier. It was phenomenal.
So phenomenal that as soon as she returned home, Darlene scheduled an appointment with her neurologist.
He's like, yeah, I know about dogs. I know how they can help. There's been lots of studies done. So he wrote a written prescription for a dog.
So the doctor's orders, Darlene adopted a schnauzer of her own, and Shadow became a member of her family.
Goodness gracious.
The bond between Darlene and Shadow quickly grew. And while petting Shadow, Darlene's speech significantly improved to the amazement of her doctor.
Yeah, you got me beat, sissy.
Really understand why
Hi, Ann.
dogs, have
Sissy, you got me beat. I'm only 53.
Darlene's case, she felt very calmed by the dog. Perhaps, paying attention to the animal petting and the sensory effects. of
Cool.
the
I have a big sister I've always wanted.
into a meditative trance.
I don't feel bad now, sissy.
A short time after adopting Shadow, Darlene learned what an extraordinary animal he was. As Christmas neared, Darlene spent hours making holiday cookies.
Yes. I got the big sister I've always wanted.
She knew she needed to get off her feet. Darlene quickly dozed off. But Shadow was alarmed by something and would not allow Darlene to sleep.
He starts pawing at me. He wouldn't leave me alone. I sat up and the room just spun.
Uncertain why Shadow was upset, Darlene checked the glucose level of her blood. It was dangerously low. If a diabetic's blood sugar level falls too low, it can trigger unconsciousness or even a coma. Darlene's ever-present canine companion somehow diagnosed her medical dilemma before Darlene was even aware of it, and he continues to provide her with medical alerts to this day.
Shadow has helped Darlene in many different ways, not only in her safety as far as being able to but also just in her general life. Darlene now is able to walk without a cane. She's able to function and do the things that she wants to do on a daily basis.
Yeah, me too, sissy. I'm 53 years younger.
The mysterious powers of their dogs.
The ability of these dogs to detect a seizure or detect cancer, it's probably equal parts their incredible sense of smell, their incredible ability to read body language, and then kind of what I call not just a sixth sense, but a sixth sense. And that's that ability to know when something's just not quite right, and then the ability to draw near to help them. We shouldn't be so amazed that pets are able to do this. We shouldn't be amazed on the amount that we don't know that they're able to do.
An off-duty park
You know, I am thankful for you, sissy.
Alone and without a radio, she decided to postpone investigating until she returned to work the next morning. It would be hours later when Deputy Clark Jackson was making his rounds through the national park. The contents of the trunk would be revealed.
I saw the black trunk just sitting right there, right past the barricade. And that's when I got out. Underneath the barricade, I nudged it with my foot. I noticed it was very heavy.
The only time I feel my age is in wintertime. Is when my body gets super, super cold.
I lifted the top of the trunk off. And there was a duffel bag in it. So I unzipped the duffel bag, and there was another duffel bag in it. And it was a fleeting moment in the back of my mind where I said, "Boy, it'd be strange if there was a body in this bag."
Zio, move. Oh, okay. Guys, stop. Yeah, I didn't know what Sora was doing, but she alerted really quick.
Officer Jackson immediately called for backup.
It was nice today. It's just Charlie. Stop. It's okay.
Over the next several hours, authorities conducted a complete search of the area. Crime scene specialists
Oh,
found the body of an elderly man inside the trunk.
Sora. Stop.
Detectives were called in to investigate.
Stop.
Quest to identify the body began. The trunk with its human remains
Sora.
was wrapped and taken to the coroner's office.
Sora. Stop. No, stop. I know. Sora. Stop. Stop.
He appeared to be tremendously overweight. Turned out he did weigh 111 pounds and was 5'7". Very scrawny, stubble, beard, somewhat unkempt, and emaciated looking.
The coroner would soon discover large doses of a tranquilizer in the man's system, and that he died from strangulation. Who was the elderly man found in the steamer trunk? Who killed him? These key questions have mystified the detectives for more than 5 years. According to it's possible the man is one of thousands of elderly victims whose murders go undetected and whose killers go unpunished every year. The reason? The offenders are relatives, caregivers, or even their own children.
When people get to a certain age, they are expected to die, and those deaths do not raise any eyebrows.
The senior population is the fastest growing sector in the nation. As they become infirm, they are often cared for in nursing facilities or by relatives. America's top authority on abuse of the aged believes over 3,000 elderly people are murdered every year. Perhaps this is the case with the man in the trunk.
Because he was generally unkempt and appearing to be uncared for, relief of burden homicide may be applicable here. That is, someone simply got tired.
Sissy, how much would it run me to send Sora to you?
The second category that might be involved here is murder for profit, where someone has gained control of him, really doesn't care about him because obviously he was not well cared for, but was simply keeping him around for a while to make sure that they had gained absolute control of all of the assets, financial assets that could be done.
Detectives speculated as to the motive behind leaving the trunk in the open, near the trash can.
That man was put out near a trash dump or where trash was thrown away. So it might well be that the offender in this particular case thought that he might, the man in the trunk, might simply be picked up by a trash truck and taken to a landfill.
Unlike the victim in the trunk, most murders of the elderly are disguised as a death by natural cause. Authorities aren't as likely to be aware of foul play unless an autopsy is conducted.
1% or less of elder deaths.
She is. She is just being ornery tonight.
Knife wounds, garroting, obviously.
More than usual.
Those cases are immediately concluded to be natural deaths. So there are very, very few postmortem examinations conducted of the outcome.
In the case of John Doe, detectives hope an autopsy will lead not only to clues about how the victim died, but more importantly, to who he may be.
The hardest part of this investigation has been getting
Um,
identified.
yeah. Well, she did, and she devoured it. Hi, Nina. Hi.
Identifying the victim could lead
How are you?
so the body became the key piece of evidence.
His dental records have been entered into the National Crime Information Computer. His fingerprints.
Her attention span's that of a teaspoon.
Manual search by the FBI yielded negative results.
At one point,
Yeah, it's like almost 11 my time.
the serial found on a microvalve implanted in his heart during a previous surgery.
The microvalve flexible ring came with three
What's up, Canadian?
for the physicians to fill out. The serial number
What's up, Big?
was used.
Yeah, her attention span's the size of a teaspoon.
Fortunately, not all physicians return to cars. Because detectives represent the passes are showing the only photo available of the victim.
Love you too, dear. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
It is considered by
Sweet dreams.
best hope for positive identification. This photo was taken of the deceased in the coroner's lab.
Just every day, man.
Commissioned this
Same old, hanging out, catching up.
hope they will spark someone's memory.
The most
Seth, your thing changed.
someone has for the last 5 years got away with this so far,
Who?
and that they could do it again.
The hardest thing about this is, I suppose, then, is that it's really typical of what is occurring in too many areas of the country. And that is that even
Do you know who, Seth?
a throwaway item in our society.
I don't do drugs, bro. Because if you know who, if you knew who, then I could reverse it.
Expedition of unsolved mysteries.
Seth, is this your? Did you have to make a new account, Seth? You're not kidding, sissy. There's a lot of strange stuff going on.
Can I just get right to the point? For you, for everyone else looking for Felicity.
My channel is all kicked back. No hate, love and peace. And trolls get kicked. Yeah, hang on tight, because you're in for a ride, bro. Yeah, that's no shit. Hang on tight, because when we all get together, we have fun. We have fun.
The things we get the most out of.
Yes, we are. Buckle your balls up and strap your helmet on, because it's going to be a hell of a ride.
I think we can. I'm starting to get anxiety because I want everything. And it's so real.
Sissy Ocean got her restriction lifted.
For decades, many believe that this man, Albert DeSalvo, was one of the most notorious serial killers in history, Austin Stranger. Now shocking new DNA evidence.
Seth, is this your... Did you have to make another account to get on here? To get on my live?
College honor student seems to have it all until he is blamed for causing 3 deaths in a fatal traffic accident. Free on bail. He is
Okay, well, then we'll do this, Seth.
your help to bring him to trial. An ambitious young mother returns to the workforce and crosses paths with a hot-tempered co-worker. The woman is then brutally murdered. Now authorities need your help to catch an alleged killer, Carl.
Now you won't be kicked off. I'm not sure who did it, or I would have reversed it immediately.
Has been captured. This update and more unsolved mysteries.
No, I got you, Seth. I got you, man. You're blue. Yeah, I was wondering what happened to you earlier when you were there and then you weren't.
On a previous broadcast, we brought you the story of one of the most infamous serial killers in history, the Boston Strangler. At that time, we questioned whether the man held responsible for murdering 11 women, Albert DeSalvo, was in fact guilty. Recently, major new information has come
Well,
out that potentially proves
I have a suspicion, and if it is that person, then I'm gonna have a talk with her.
perhaps the real identity of the Boston Strangler will finally.
Yeah, buckle your helmet down, strap your balls down. Just like Sissy said, just like Aaron said, it one hell of a ride.
These very streets exploded in horror.
Because we have fun. We do. We have fun on this channel. And that's what I wanted when I made this channel.
Serial killer in American history was
Make lifelong friends and just let loose. Have fun.
Anna Slessor is 55, strangled with her bathrobe and raped with a blunt object. Victim number 2, Helen Blake, 65, sexually mutilated and strangled. Her bra twisted into an enormous bow under the chin.
Yeah, keep your hands in the right at all times.
Nina Miller, 68, strangled.
Yeah, yeah, you're absolutely right, Big. Keep hands and feet inside at all times.
Over the next 2 years, 8 more women fell victim to the psychopath. All but one were brutally choked to death in their own homes. Their
Okay,
bodies
Seth.
in hideous positions. The city buckled under a frenzy
Sora.
of fear and paranoia.
Sissy, are you going to go live this weekend?
Stepping into this maelstrom was Albert DeSalvo, already facing a lengthy prison term for an unrelated series of rapes. DeSalvo admitted that he was the Boston Strangler. A wave of relief and calm passed over the residents of Boston. Order had been restored. The sadistic killer was finally behind bars. But many believed DeSalvo had reason to falsely confess.
First they put my arm around
Sometimes that's all it takes, people, is 2 seconds.
and then I put the pillowcase around my neck.
The first thing that Albert hoped to get out of being known as the Boston Strangler was the fame of it, because he desperately wanted to be famous,
Okay.
even if it were something terrible.
I'm hoping you go live too, because I love your lives.
Prison sentence.
I look forward, my whole week, I look forward to your lives.
Not to prison, but to
It makes my entire week, Sissy.
where doctors would study him.
Do you remember playing any Nazi? Yeah, I did. I did.
But if he was lying, DeSalvo's confession was uncannily accurate. Many investigators were convinced he had to be the killer.
Me too.
If you had heard him go into detail and tell you exactly how the furniture was and what it was adjacent to and so forth, you know.
Just as I appreciate you, Sissy, I've done all your lives. I look forward to your lives.
One thing I'm certain of, and that is that Albert DeSalvo was not the Boston Strangler. There are a number of very good suspects. None of them happen to be Albert DeSalvo.
On November 24th, 1973, Albert DeSalvo called his former psychiatrist from prison stating he was ready to tell the truth about the Boston Strangler. But he was murdered that night before he could meet with a psychiatrist.
No, I don't.
DNA evidence suggests the real killer
I do not wish ill intent, Sissy.
Albert DeSalvo, the Boston Strangler. Evidence found in last victim suggests that the
I try and lift people up.
On January 4th, 1960,
Yeah, I agree.
Mary Sullivan was found by her roommate, strangled to death and sexually assaulted. In a final morbid gesture, a Happy New Year card was placed at her feet.
I don't get, Sissy.
Left semen on Mary's body that the police collected in 1964. Forensic technology at the time wasn't capable of determining to whom it belonged. Mary Sullivan officially became the 11th and final victim of the Boston Strangler. Albert DeSalvo later confessed to her murder. But recently, two families have formed an unlikely alliance to challenge that assertion more forcefully than ever before. The family of Mary Sullivan and the family of her alleged killer, Albert DeSalvo.
I never believed my brother was the Boston Strangler from day one. I just want the name cleared. That's all. Albert was not perfect. Albert did some bad things. Albert was not a murderer.
Welcome to Stingray Cityscapes, a channel that takes you around the globe.
Okay, Seth. Okay.
Tune in to Stingray
The thing is, I think every time
tells a story.
I go live, it resets everything. So I don't know if I can get back to that message. That's where the problem might lie.
creating the perfect backdrop.
Cheers, cheers, sissy. Sissy, you drinking tea?
We don't need outside help.
No, I get it, Seth. I get it, man. I get it. Oh, I don't know if I have. Hey, Seth. Hi, Kelly. Seth. What's your YouTube channel, brother? What's the name of your YouTube channel so I can go to your channel and I might be able to unhide you? Hi, Maria. How you doing?
Also believes that DeSalvo was not the killer.
I mainly come here to say hi to Mary, and I'm going to try to do what I can.
Good. I'm glad. Seth Miles. Okay, brother. When I end my live, I will look you up and unhide you.
One of the most powerful forensic tools ever created. DNA profiling. If the Boston Police Department still had the biological evidence from Mary Sullivan's crime scene, her killer could be found.
I made several inquiries to the Boston Police Department, and they told me flat out that they did not have any physical evidence left in the Boston Strangle case to test for DNA evidence.
Casey Sherman and his mother Diane were then forced to turn to the only evidence available to them, the body of Mary Sullivan.
We had to do the exhumation of my aunt's body. It was a horrible experience. We didn't want to do it, but it was our last and only recourse, we thought, and it was the only chance to find her killer.
To supervise the exhumation, the Sullivans asked for the help of world-renowned professor of law and forensic science, James E. Starr, and a team of experts.
Obviously looking for any seminal and we do know that so we looked and seminal fluid sources. And it also was in the right location for seminal fluid. It's on pubic hair.
But this evidence the team had been looking for, a chilling clue reaching across decades to identify the killer. A sample of her pubic hair was transferred to forensic molecular biologist David Foran and his team.
So we examined that and went after that as far as could be getting the DNA from it. We had to be extra careful because obviously her hair is going to have her DNA in it. So one of the tricky parts becomes isolating DNA only from this material that's stuck in the pubic hair and not from the hair itself.
Dr. Foran successfully isolated the DNA sequence in this.
All right, brother.
Foran then compared it to Albert DeSalvo's by using DNA taken from his brother Richard. The results were virtually indisputable. The DNA found on Mary Sullivan's body did not belong to Albert DeSalvo.
Bro, before I go to bed tonight, I will go and see if I can undo it.
It wasn't there. On the other hand, we did find DNA sequences that are from someone, and they're not someone we can account for. We tried.
A well of emotions came up. Because there were a lot of times where I didn't know if he had done it.
My bear.
But when he said that there was DNA they believed from Mary's killer on her body, and that DNA didn't match Albert DeSalvo, it was just complete vindication as far as I was concerned.
For those who say Albert DeSalvo did do it, if the shoe is on their foot now, it's them to come forward and show the evidence to prove that Albert DeSalvo did do it. As of now, we've got evidence.
Yes, as soon as I go, before I go to bed tonight, I will See if I can undo this, brother.
Did not kill Mary Sullivan, then who did?
Sissy drinking coffee tonight?
Investigation. The police were
Sissy!
of promising suspects. The original investigators of
No, I'm gonna try and fix this. I will do my best to fix this, Seth.
But they found an ascot cut up in the toilet. When my sister dated this person, that's all she bought him for presents. He loved ascots. So I could see him definitely cutting that ascot up in the bathroom.
Yeah, I will try my best to fix this.
The second suspect is based on an eyewitness account. A neighbor saw a man in Mary's apartment at the approximate time of the murder. So they're giving you a hard time at work, huh?
Sissy. Sissy, Sissy, were they giving you the naughty eye?
Explaining why there were no signs of
No, I know, Seth, and I appreciate you, man. You've been here with me a long time. So no, I will try and fix this.
She would have had to have known that man, or that man even the day before Mary's murder, her roommate had spent the entire day with the prime suspect. in Mary's
Were they winking at you? Saying, I need oral. I need oral. I need oral. Grind me up. I need swallowed. Sorry, sissy.
The suspect was brought in for a lie detector test.
Did you take a key from Mary Sullivan's apartment?
No,
Did you kill Mary Sullivan?
no.
Face front, please.
According to police, his responses were deemed untruthful. Investigations into this
Oh, Sissy, it wouldn't be me if I didn't comment. Border Collies are extremely smart, very protective, and very loyal. If she has no home, keep her. You got yourself a good pup. Boy, sissy, that's one for the books.
Maybe if we step back.
Well, yeah, she's a border collie. That's yeah, her breed, very hyper, but loyal as hell. She will never leave your side. I've owned a couple of border collies. Never had an issue, and they are extremely good with kids. Yeah, if she doesn't have a home, I would keep her. I wouldn't even think twice. Yeah, mark this down, sissy. Right. Nope, I would get the supplies for her, and you got yourself a good dog. Yeah, bro, what color's her eyes? My border collie had one brown and one blue.
1962, the maniac claimed his first victim, 56-year-old Ann Slessors. Earlier that day, a painting crew was working at her apartment. 16 days later, the same painting crew arrived at the apartment building of Helen Blake. She became victim number 2.
The only thing that connected those murders was a painting crew working on the exterior
Grab her.
of the apartment
Grab her.
at the approximate time of
I wouldn't even think twice. I would grab her.
their alibis couldn't be corroborated
I would take her
by
home.
their boss or by their fellow workers. And that's an unusual connection.
Very loyal dogs. Very protective over their family. Very territorial.
Suspect for victim number 6,
Excellent with kids.
20-year-old Sophie Clark.
Oh, I would take her in a heartbeat. No questions asked.
Was seen entering her apartment building. He was seen fleeing her apartment building.
Both brown? Yeah.
He's 27 years old.
She black and white?
Police identified the man and learned that he had
Kenny, is she black and white?
He resided in
He was given lie detector tests on 2
Hi, Kelly.
occasions, and according to authorities, failed both.
You doing good tonight?
Victim number 7 is 24-year-old Patricia Bissett.
Oh, when it comes to pups,
Susan Kelly discovered that police had a viable suspect.
Tricia?
yeah,
Patricia's boss,
yeah.
who discovered
But I mean, is her coat black and white?
Detectives found out that Patricia Bissett was having an affair with her happily married boss at the time she was killed. Well, I found her autopsy report. It shows that she was 1 month pregnant when she was murdered.
I'm from the States.
But you have a suspect there.
Oh, I would.
like the suspect.
I would, Kenny. I would. I really would.
Investigations into every one of these individuals.
You got yourself a good dog.
Salvo confessed.
That there were
I can't express that enough to you, brother. You got a good pup.
some of the older women died at the hands of the same person. Each of the young women who died was murdered by a different individual who had his own motives.
If you hated a woman back in the early 1960s, you could kill her, loosely wrap a stocking around her neck, and hope that the police would think it was the Boston Strangler.
I can send you a story, sissy.
That were murdering these women, they had a diagram on how to commit a Boston strangling because all the grisly details were printed in the papers at the time. If you wanted to commit a murder, here was your diagram.
The Sullivan family continues to hope that Mary Sawyer will one day be held accountable.
I want closure from my mother.
She's brown and white.
40 years without any answers in this case.
Most of my collies were black and white.
Gary's killer. Look him in the eye and tell him what he stole from
And a demented 1-year-old cat. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Headlight came right in the driver's side window.
Yeah, sissy, there he is.
About 10 minutes later, I had glass in my eye. I couldn't really see much just because of
He wants outside, but he knows he can't go outside. Why what? I still have the front door open because it's still like 90 degrees in here.
That's real ugly.
Yeah, he's not small.
Matt Wagner had somehow survived a devastating 4-car accident on State Road 270 outside of Pullman, Washington. 3 of his closest friends were not so lucky. Brandon S. Clemens, his best friend Ryan Sorensen, Ryan's girlfriend Stacy Moore.
Stacy was my daughter. Stacy
Right,
Gretchen Morris
right. Good, good, good.
21, gonna turn 22. Student at Washington State University, and just one of the most beautiful young ladies I ever knew.
Yeah, go get what she needs.
Fatal crash. Stacy Moore, along with Brandon and Ryan, were honored at Washington State University Memorial.
Why?
I didn't know what to
Because
do.
of my what I do for a hobby.
That something like this would happen. I mean, nothing's been the same since. It was just a nightmare. A nightmare that should have been.
If you go to my channel, you'll see why I became a YouTuber.
And it was totally unnecessary.
Police believe that Frederick Russell, a 22-year-old honor student, had recklessly caused the accident. He was charged on 3 counts of vehicular homicide and 4 counts of vehicular assault. But
I share my hobby with other Lego builders.
Do I believe that that accident was caused primarily by my son? I don't. I think there were a lot of causes, and I think there were a lot of people responsible for what happened on that road that night.
Yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see all my builds that I've done and shared with other Lego builders to help them build theirs.
Beyond a reasonable amount, and is making statements.
Right, right.
Trying to cloud the issue.
Turning brown. Right.
And excuse his son to try to get this young man off the hook for the deaths of my daughter and Brandon and Ryan.
Had Fred Russell been innocent of the charges against him? Russell was suspected
My Pomeranian and Chihuahuas was pitch black when I got him, and now he's full brown.
The victims' families vehemently disagree. This tragic case has put the college town.
You gotta go to my channel
Many believe it only the drug for that
and
Russell can stop the outbreak.
my posts
Fred Russell.
and videos are on my channel.
Investigators have pieced together Fred's activities in the
No,
outbreak to the deadly crash.
I don't have problems with coyotes.
Several witnesses claim they saw Fred and his friend Jacob McFarland drinking at a local bar.
I'm driving.
At approximately 10:15 p.m., Fred and Jacob were seen leaving the bar.
Sora.
Fred then got behind the wheel and headed onto Route 270. According to police reports, Fred came upon a slower-moving vehicle in front of him.
You're moving at like 10 miles an hour.
Although he was in a
Yeah, that's what my channel is about. If you go to videos, it'll show you I do step by step.
Police believe that Fred's Chevy Blazer first struck a June prison heading in the opposite direction. Then a Cadillac carrying 7 college students. Brandon Clements, Ryan Sorensen, and Stacy Moore were killed on impact. Matt Wagner and 3 other
Nice.
students were critically injured but survived.
All right, Seth.
The Blazer
I'll do what I can to get you unhidden, brother.
bursting into flames. Amazingly, Fred Russell and his friend Jacob escaped relatively
This is why, Kelly. This is what I do.
2 hours after the accident, Fred's blood alcohol was tested at a nearby hospital.
This is what I do.
It
What's up, Daniel?
well above the legal limit. Later, Fred Russell was arrested at his home, charged with 3 counts of vehicular homicide. Fred Russell's bail was set for $5,000, which his father
You too, Seth.
posted
Kelly, this is what I do
until his trial.
for my YouTube channel.
He was even allowed to drive to and from work.
Oh, that was pretty hard to take. You know, when you lose your 3 friends, you feel like someone murdered them.
And I feel like the guy should be behind bars right away.
Yeah, I make videos on how to build cars.
So low as to be nothing other than a slap on the wrist is almost insulting.
That way, if someone's got this build, I can show them how to build it if they're having a hard time.
There's a personal connection between Judge Frazier and Greg Russell, the dean of the School of Criminology at WSU. I don't know that. I do believe, though, that Greg Russell's standing in the community was one of the reasons why Frederick Russell was allowed to be out on bail and why that bail was so low. I would imagine that 99.9% of the time, most judges in this country are in the same situation.
Yeah, that's what my YouTube channel is about. That's what my live's about too.
Public anger began to grow as Fred's team of lawyers prepared his defense. A motion was filed disputing the blood alcohol finding. And challenges were made as to whether Fred was really responsible for the accident.
I was shown
Right.
toxicology reports of the deceased driver of the Cadillac that indicated there were drugs and alcohol in his system. I was shown toxicology reports of other occupants that showed that there were drugs and alcohol in their systems as well, meth and marijuana.
There was absolutely nothing in the system of the decedents that contributed in any way either to the collision or to their subsequent death.
I think that the accusation by Greg Russell that is clearly intended to cloud
Have a good night, Kelly.
responsibility in this case is sinful.
Within weeks, Fred Russell and his supporters claimed that he became the target of the community's growing outrage.
The death threats that he indicated that he was two phone calls in early July. And then we received information that a card was left to the front doorstep of the residence that he was at.
Are you still here, sissy?
That he wouldn't see his trial.
4 weeks later, Fred Russell disappeared. Both his lawyers and family claim to have not heard from him since. Shortly after he jumped bail, Greg Russell and several local newspapers received a letter signed by Fred. It read in part,
I left because I had no choice. Since the first day after the tragedy.
Have a good night, Kelly. I'll talk to you later. Okay. I was wondering if you were still here, sissy.
I maintain my innocence, but my life has been repeatedly threatened, so I cannot
No.
stay.
No, he's fixed.
Fred Russell's whereabouts are currently unknown.
I think Fred has an expensive lifestyle. I think Fred's accustomed to good things, being able to go out and party and drink and socialize. I
Okay.
find it impossible for Fred to make his ends meet without assistance in some manner from some family member or friend.
Since that letter, nobody in the family, to my knowledge, has heard anything from him. We don't know anyone who has heard from him. And I would hope that if anyone did, if any of my friends knew, if anyone in the family heard from him, that they'd tell us. What I would say to Frederick Russell is, we'll get you. You can't hide forever. And I've got a long time left in this life, and I'll find him.
Ten-year-old Joanna Molina of Merced, California, will soon be reunited with her mother. Jean Molina has recently
It'd be a good night to do it, sissy.
and is now ready for her oldest child to join her.
It would be a good night to do it.
Yes, Joanna was going to come and live
taken a job as a cook. It would be a chance to assert some independence. However, other forces may have prompted her move wisely.
She'd had a dream that I was going to badly beat her up, and she felt she should get out of my house.
But her parents and Joanna stopped by Jean's new home. No one was there. Not knowing where else to turn, the Hitchcocks checked the restaurant where Jean worked.
Excuse me, miss.
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
Yes, is Ginny here? Ginny Molina?
Jeannie, no. She didn't come in today.
Maybe we made a mistake. I was just really not sure what to do. Is Jean, if she said she was going to be there, she would have been there.
The next morning, the Hitchcocks rushed to Jean's room hoping to find a sign of her.
Sarah!
Clues to where she might be.
It was very difficult because at that moment we were so worried.
Sarah, I tried looking you up, and there are 93 Sarah Holmes.
How bad the situation was.
93. I don't know which one's you.
The Hitchcocks immediately went to the Anaheim Police Department to file a missing persons report.
Yesterday we were supposed to meet with my daughter. Deep down I did know that something was very wrong.
Oh, I'll go to bed eventually.
But I tried not to think about it because I knew it would just make things.
Thank you, Kelly. Yes, there are 93 of you. What number are you?
Soon included Jean Molina's whereabouts. Over the next several days, they would anxiously wait by their phones, hoping for news that Jean was safe enough.
That's how come I haven't subscribed to you yet. I can't find you.
Jean Molina was ready for Set, California. Following a tour of duty with the Navy, Jean returned home and began a family. Had 3 children, Joanna, Elizabeth, and John.
Uh,
Had their ups and downs. It was
yeah, it's to support your channel. I went to look Sarah up, and there's like 93 of you.
She made me want to be married for a long time.
But when her youngest child was 2 years old,
No?
Jean felt a need for some changes in her life and decided to go back to work.
Merced is such a small town, and
Probably.
she didn't feel she could go far here, so she went to Southern California.
Jean's experience as a cook in the Navy helped her land a job with a restaurant chain.
Within 6 weeks, she had been promoted. She was going to be training all of the new hires at each restaurant as they opened up.
Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate you.
So it was kind of a neat experience for her. She was really excited about it. She was really
And this is a really laid back channel. We kick back, have fun, and talk.
23-year-old Jean Molina vanished. The very day the Hitchcocks drove to Tustin to see Jean, a gruesome discovery was made in Westminster.
Yeah, so I don't know how I'm going to be able to subscribe to you.
The body of an unidentified woman was found near an abandoned construction site.
It was one of the more vicious crime scenes that we've investigated, and we've investigated on properties.
Yeah, it's a crate.
Just after daybreak that Sunday, a husband and wife witnessed a man acting suspiciously near his car.
We picked up some type of large object, and we later found that to be a piece of asphalt, and with both hands above his head, just thrust it down hard, and then looked up and saw her, and in her words, she panicked and jumped back in this compact vehicle and sped off from the scene at a high rate of speed.
We didn't feel that robbery was a motive. She had some money on her. She had a ring.
Okay.
We felt that probably
Bella.
circumstances.
Hi, Bella.
The suspects that did this knew her in some way. They were trying to prevent us.
Yeah, Sarah, I don't know how I'm going to be able to subscribe to you.
Asian, white, Hispanic.
Other than that, I'm doing good. I'm just hanging out.
Strangled and bludgeoned before being run over by a car. 3 days after
Just hanging out like normal.
the landlord read a newspaper article about the unidentified
Hi, Bella. How are you doing?
and thought it might be Jean. He immediately contacted authorities who contacted Jean's husband.
Yeah, all's good.
Possibly the most difficult thing in my life.
We're just all hanging out.
Go down and identify somebody who was
Thank you.
so badly she was unrecognizable.
This ring was found.
It wasn't until Frank was shown the ring the victim was
I don't know, Sarah. Thanks, Jax.
Frank called me and told me that he had to identify the body. I didn't have
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
a horrible week and the day was worse, but somehow at least I can't say it was a relief. It was just it made me angry.
Despite Jean's dream about her husband beating her, investigators were able to quickly eliminate Frank Reed as a suspect.
They're sleeping. One's being ornery and then the other one's sleeping here on my lap.
Detectives went to the restaurant and questioned Jean's co-workers.
Yeah, I've been playing since 1988.
Things we found out was that she had worked on July 16th, just about till 11 o'clock at night. One witness stated that she did come back after signing out on the time card. She did come back.
Jackson Amp.
Individual for a few minutes.
That individual was short order cook Carlos Verdeja.
Not this time of night, bro. It's almost midnight where I am.
Investigators theorized Jean might have left with Verdeja to celebrate her daughter's impending arrival.
I thought they're not gonna come with us.
Yeah, Sora's off and on.
Her daughter, she already stocked up the refrigerator. And this was an exciting time.
Yeah, I like my crate.
Something that she was really, really looking forward to.
Police would soon learn that Carlos Verdeja reportedly admitted committing a previous murder.
Yeah, temper. Okay, can you tell me what that means? You know, I was working one day and was just joking around with him. Carlos, buddy, I will never go out. You want to carry your husband?
The line cook thought was just minuscule. He was just kidding with him, and he said the guy just went off and pulled a butcher knife out and threatened him.
Any kind of toy, brother. Yeah, I'm almost midnight.
Yeah, I killed him, me.
Verdeja then came back in, according to the
Yeah, I've got Unsolved Mysteries in the background.
stating that he
Yeah,
was wanted
Robert
in
Stack.
Mexico for an additional homicide.
He came in the morning, but he didn't show up at night.
Jean's co-workers also informed police that Carlos Verdeja had abruptly resigned from his job. When investigators went to Verdeja's residence, they learned that he and his common-law wife had vacated the premises the day of the murder. That afternoon,
Yeah,
another neighbor caught Carlos Verdeja behaving oddly around his car.
Verdeja was then seen attempting to clean out parts of the vehicle.
The sedan,
she's the 93.
was later found abandoned nearby. The car provided a wealth of physical evidence in the case.
Evidence not only in the vehicle, but on the undercarriage of the vehicle that secured, in my mind, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that this was the vehicle that had been used to run over Jean Molina.
Authorities have been searching for Carlos Verdeja ever since. They believe he may have additional wives and families in Mexico who are helping him evade capture.
Well, I hope they catch him, and I just hope to be able to tell him what I think of him. Eres un cobarde. Te escondes abajo de la falda de tu madre,
Yeah, well, that's the next step.
beneath your mother's skirts.
Oh, you want to see my tats, Sarah? Well,
He is adept at creating aliases and should be considered extremely dangerous.
I've got I got this. I got my yin yang, my 8-ball, my cross. Right here, I got brothers for life.
He is now in custody.
Me and my brothers have identical tattoos.
Swango was a bizarre one. As a medical student,
Um,
his hospital internship to secretly kill, but mysterious deaths occurred.
and then you go down. I got Twisted Sister with the tribal skull.
Became ill. They believe Swango was poisoning them.
Swango
I have my wolf.
put our lives and health in their hands.
I have a wolf right here. His paw.
In fact, he was looking to hurt.
Using various
I lost a son, so I have a rose with a cross.
goals in, he quietly fled to Zimbabwe, Africa.
I'm a big Twisted Sister fan.
Arrests for the only thing they could. Fraud. He
Right here is a cobra.
That warrant would eventually come back.
Yeah, AJ Piero. And then I've got flames going around my wrist with another tribal skull.
Had to stop in the U.S. to renew his visa. At Chicago O'Hare Airport, an alert customs agent
Another tribal skull.
found the warrant and Swango was arrested. It was
Flames with a sword that goes into a cross.
Nothing compares to Swango. The unbelievable, strange motives that he had, and the length of time when he did it.
And then I have the Juggalo.
While serving time for fraud charge, federal prosecutors
And right here, I got the formula for THC.
We had to prove that there was a homicide. Normally that's
That's the formula for THC.
body, there's a bullet, there's a stabbing, there's a strangling, beating.
I have Angel,
Passed on, and it had been assumed that they died naturally.
another wolf, a scorpion.
complicated toxicology tests. An eyewitness and even Swango's own Bible sealed the deadly doctor's fate. Page after page of his personal
Tribal son.
text like
If you can see it right there.
husky close smell of an indoor homicide.
We can tell
And then
writings that he simply liked to kill people.
I have a Black Panther on my leg.
For him, the thrill was doing the killing and getting away with it. And that's why it was difficult to establish a pattern.
Another skull
Opportunistic killer, he would kill whenever
with infinite. That's one of my favorite cats, bro. If I can own any exotic cat in the world, it would be a panther. A Black Panther is actually purple. It's such a dark purple that it looks black. Suicide prevention.
Join me next time. More fascinating
Tribal dragon.
unsolved
Skull with tribal horns right here. I don't know. Most people don't know about Christmas Story, the movie Christmas Story. But I've got the leg lamp on my shoulder. And then I've got this one. A flaming skull. My yard time. Another infinite symbol. A tribal Black Panther. And this is the one that started it, just Black Panther. That was my very, very first tattoo. No. And then I've got a computer board right here. Another computer board here. Yeah. And then I have another cat. I don't know if you guys would be able to see it. But then I've got that cat right there. That's dragon wrapped around his skull. I don't think. Yeah. And then on my sides, right here, I want to get Iron Maiden, Number of the Beast, and Eddie on this side. Stop. You're welcome, Sarah. Oh no, I've got two more that I'm getting. But the two I'm getting is thousands of dollars to do. No, Eddie from Iron Maiden. Thank you, Bella. That's what my channel's about. That's why I started my channel. I'm glad you're here. I'm really glad you're here hanging out with us. No, I'm not on the res. Yeah, I'm straight if you're bent. Nice. Oh, floral designs are really badass. Floral designs are amazing. I'm glad you're here, Bella. I am. And I hope you stay. I hope you become part of my channel.
When we bought the house in Newport, it was the house that we had always been looking for. So it was the house that we intended to stay in for a long period of time.
RV. I don't live in a camper, Roy. I own a 30-foot RV, Winnebago. You're more than welcome here, Kelly. Everybody's welcome here. I've thought about it, but I'm not too sure on it. Where's my Aaron at? Where's Sissy at? Everyone's welcome. We don't tolerate rudeness, trolls, disrespect to any one of my viewers. Okay, there's my Aaron. Well, it's up to my mods too. You don't need my permission to remove someone if they're being an asshole. Yeah, just like this one. Yep, Aaron got it. Aaron got it. I've had my nose broken a couple of times, Roy.
We encountered some wood fragments.
Oh, I'm by far defeat, bro. I'll go toe to toe with anyone.
We got down into the hole and continued digging by hand.
Aaron, they're coming out, guys. Ah, far from it, bud.
When we lifted up the first board,
Just
we could see the indentation
regular fights. Never been in a bar fight.
skeleton form. It didn't take long to figure out that it was an actual
Will,
human remains.
how you doing, bro?
Sam had uncovered
I am a metalhead. Straight up metalhead.
that had been crushed by the weight of the earth.
60s, 70s, and 80s metal.
Sam reached
Motley Crue, Iron Maiden, Poison, Metallica, Megadeth, Def Leppard, Kiss. I'm a metalhead.
25 fragments were found. Some
Led Zeppelin, Black Sabbath, The Doors,
the second
Twisted Sister.
alongside the first was left on
I will always,
2 wedding
you know,
rings were on the frame
Motley Crue, Twisted Sister. I don't have one band, but my favorite of all time would be Twisted Sister. That's who started it for me. GNR, Bon Jovi.
To think that I had
Oh, my sissy beat me to that one.
somebody's grave horrified me.
aghast at the thought of human
Yes, yes, I have. And I've seen Motley Crue 3 times in concert. Yes, I have seen the movie.
The search led them to a longtime resident named Jasper Norton. As a youth, Jasper
Well, you go right below the jaw. You don't go for the jaw itself. You go right below it. There's a pressure point under your jaw. And if you hit it, you'll knock him out.
the deceased were mainly former slaves.
No, I know which one you're talking about, bro.
1939, and as many as
Yeah,
60
I am a straight up metalhead rat. Quite right.
The people had very little money. They marked
Yeah, I've seen Crybaby.
with markings on trees, with little stones, with
Rob Zombie.
around them.
Rob Zombie's a little newer, but I did get into him.
people buried in the Haney's backyard were Betty and Charlie Thomas.
Motorhead. Yep, Motorhead.
This picture of Betty is the only known
I'm Cherokee, bro.
census records reveal that the married couple were both enslaved
I got into Slipknot a little.
and freed after the Civil War.
I like all music. Dawkins, Don Dawkins.
Betty and Charlie's family wasn't there anymore, and it was up to me to give them the dignity. that
I'm a
they
big Iron Man fan. That's my next 2 tattoos. Is Eddie, Number of the Beast, Eddie the Trooper, right here, right on my sides.
Plagued by guilt for digging up the Thomases.
Yeah,
Betty buried
yeah,
the long-departed couple
yeah. Motorhead sung Triple H's theme song, and that's my ringtone. Judas Priest.
peacefully side by side with the Thomases. But according to the Haney's, what would follow was anything but peaceful.
I never got to see Judas Priest.
There was a clock in my bedroom,
I've seen Def Leppard.
and one night, it
I've seen Def Leppard. I've seen Kiss. I've seen Sister, Crew, Poison.
When Judith checked the clock, she found
Yeah,
it was
Rob Halford still goes on stage with his bike.
clock was only the beginning. One evening,
No, I'm not drugged, bro. Slayer, Kerry King, Scorpions, yes.
I heard the sliding glass door open,
I am. I'm a true metalhead.
which I thought was Sam saying, "What you doing?"
You don't want to know what I would do. I was raised in a different time.
Shocked me, and I
We
thought,
took care of it right then and there.
something.
I don't do bikes, bud. I just make my cars go fast.
Doors were locked, and I thought, well, you must be losing your mind. This really must be getting to you. But much to my amazement, that's not where the story ended. In the morning, I went in my closet to get my red shoes, and I could not find them anywhere.
So, of course, I started looking for them and went through all of her closets where she normally puts things. And we just couldn't find it. We had walked.
Yeah, me and bullies don't get along.
And I could see something on the grave. It was the shoes that Judy was looking for that morning. And they were both
Nazareth.
side by side.
Nazareth was another good one.
And carried them over and laid them down.
Yeah, me and bullies don't get along. Aussie, very much so. Black Label Society.
And I kind of got the feeling that it was like Charlie was giving Betty a birthday present.
I began to come to the realization that this was not all in my mind, and that this had to have some relationship to
Yeah,
Betty
yeah, Zach Walden, Slash.
disturbed. There
I'm
was
sure you
something
do. Go get him, bud.
The Hades are not alone. A dozen neighbors whose homes are built on top of the abandoned
Deep Purple.
reported lights, televisions, and water faucets turning on.
See, what a lot of people don't know about Deep Purple,
Claim to hear unearthly
David Coverdale was the lead singer for Deep Purple.
and there seemed to be an increasing malicious
David Coverdale left Deep Purple
spirits of the black hope
and he formed Whitesnake.
of their graves be seeking vengeance. Like the wind,
What do you want to talk about, Kelly? I'll chat with you. What do you want to talk about? You and me both, Zorn.
And after we moved in,
Kelly, what do you want to talk about?
when I tried to plant new plants,
Yeah, I like Slayer,
no
Sarah.
matter what I did,
I do like Slayer.
forever, I stay still and I would not live.
I miss this. I miss the 80s.
I constantly
Dio.
had a foreboding
Kelly.
feeling that
Kelly, what do you want to talk about?
or something bad is about to happen.
the Williams said that
What's going on? What do you want to talk about?
mistaken the shape of a coffin.
Yeah, David Coverdale was the original lead singer for Deep Purple.
Mysteriously reappear a few days later. The Williams also noticed strange
That was some of the best times. Yeah, I watched DCW.
arrow pointed towards the ground. Beneath it were two
Yeah, me too. Me too. That's where I'm stuck.
longtime resident of the area.
Kelly, what's going on?
Marked the tree. As a way to identify where his two sisters
Talk to me, Kelly. What's going on?
I was devastated. I couldn't believe that, here we are living on top of graves. I felt guilty, and I felt like, well, I mean,
Yeah,
we've
yeah.
desecrated graves.
According to the Williams, their ideal home was soon invaded by a menacing presence. Nebulous shadows rapidly slid along the walls. Whispered
Yeah, I miss the old days too, Sarah.
and the dead sisters or other spirits disturbed.
Yeah, I remember all those guys.
Come back to life.
Thanks, Evil.
At the time, the Williams granddaughter Connie lived with
How come people won't talk to you, Kelly?
blazing heat of summer. Connie said she would stumble into
Why won't they talk to you, dear?
It was very, very chilly, and you'd have just this feeling of foreboding, or just
Kelly, you got friends. You got friends here.
anywhere in the house.
We're all your friends, I guarantee you.
Somebody was watching you.
You've got people to talk to here. If you feel that way, come here. I go live every day. I am live every day. We will always be here. We will always talk to you, Kelly. This channel, like my sissy Erin says, love and peace. And you don't have to worry about bullies on this channel, on this live. You will never have to worry about bullies. Quite right, Randy Rhodes. Kelly, you can come here anytime. We got you. We will always be here.
Why can't you just be a normal mom and stop torturing me?
Kelly, there's a whole bunch of people here. Yeah, you don't need to be afraid not to. You don't need to be quiet on the channel. If you got something to say it. It's okay. I promise. It's okay. What's up, Rosie? How you doing? That would be cool if I was your neighbor, bro. Yep, Randy Rhodes. Oh, you don't have to leave, Kelly. It's okay. We got you. We got you. I promise. We got you. Yeah, you don't have to leave, Kelly.
The toilets used to flush on their own. Can you hear the voices? As the water went down, I could hear, it was almost like conversations. Like I could hear people murmuring to themselves. There was a presence or spirit or something there. Something that wanted
I'm with you, sissy.
One time Carly and I decided to
No, we all like you, Kelly.
she was reading.
I promise, we all like you. We got you.
We heard the back door open. What was it? Someone come in, close the door. We heard footsteps coming up the hall. We both looked at each other, and then we both looked towards the door.
Yeah, I'm a guitarist, bro. That's what this is. This is my Ibanez. Yeah, I've been there, Bella. I've been there too.
There was no soul in that house but us. What the noise was, I don't know.
Metal forever. I'm a guitarist.
Even to this day, I still feel it was a presence, like a ghost, if you will. I mean, it was something there. It was something that was trying to scare us. I absolutely believe that all of these things happened to us because we were on the graveyard.
Camp. It's like midnight where I'm at.
Simply going to be tormented until we left there.
As the unexplainable phenomena seemed to increasingly target the Williams, Ben and Jean debated what to do next.
Kelly, you don't have to leave.
And she said, well, what can we do? Walk off and leave it? She said, we ain't got enough money to pay down on another home.
Yeah, you don't have to leave, Kelly. You can stay here as long as you want.
We're going to stay right here and fight it and try to beat it.
It wasn't long before Ben got his chance.
I came home from work.
Anytime, Sarah. That's what I want to bring. That's what I want people to, you know, there's a lot of haters in the world. Enough of them. There's good people out there. They just need to start coming forward. Yeah, very, very.
And they went
What about your parents? Kelly, are they divorced by chance, if you don't mind me asking? Are, are you stuck in like a divorce type situation?
I noticed that they was heading right down the hall to Gene's.
I was. My parents got, I'm part of that. My parents got divorced. And I was stuck right in the middle of it.
And it was standing right about a foot and a half from the end.
What's going on with your parents, Kelly? I'll listen. If you want to talk, I promise I will listen. I will listen to you. I will hear you. Mine's an Ibanez GT.
As I dove through it, I felt a sticky, cold sensation in my body. And I turned around, looked at the end of the bed, and wasn't nothing there.
But the Williams nightmare
What about your parents, Kelly?
in rapid succession. 6 of the Williams' immediate relatives were diagnosed with cancer. 3 succumbed to the disease.
You just don't have that much sickness and death in that short period of time. The spirits of the dead wanted me and my family to get off of their graveyard.
The Haney's lives were also unraveling.
I was crying all the time. I was frightened. I was scared of doing my daily routine on my own home. If you can think of every gambit of emotions that a person can have, I was going through those things.
The Haney's decided to fight back in court. They sued the developer for not disclosing that their home was built over a cemetery.
Oh, yeah.
In part so that everyone would know what was happening at the subdivision.
Yeah, that's not going to
The
happen.
jury awarded them $142,000 for mental anguish. But in a devastating reversal, the judge ruled on legal grounds that the developers were not liable. The verdict was thrown out, and the Haney's ordered to pay $50,000 in court costs.
And at that point, we decided to file bankruptcy. So all in all, we ended up losing the case, losing the money, losing the
Right.
house.
Right. Absolutely.
And we got in our car and went
Right.
where there was love and support and tried to put it behind us.
The Williams also explored legal recourse, but they say they were told that without definitive proof of a cemetery on their property, nothing could be done.
I'm not playing at quarter after midnight, bro.
Illegal in Texas to disturb a grave without permission from the family. It was then that Jean made a decision she will forever regret.
That was the last.
Louder the better. If it's too loud, you're too old.
I'll show you a body. So I thought to myself, I can dig and I can dig about 2 feet a day.
Not at a quarter after midnight my time, man. My neighbors will come unglued.
But soon after she started digging, Jean
No. No.
her daughter Tina volunteered to finish the job.
No.
She dug for, I'd probably say almost half an hour.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I feel just a little thin. And I remember her saying that she felt funny. She was getting dizzy as well.
Why? Why are they... Why would your friends make fun of you, Paige? Yeah, he's wanting outside.
She's like, Mom, Daddy, I don't feel right. There's something wrong.
Patches is wanting outside, sissy.
The last
Yeah,
time I
I've lived in Albuquerque.
Mommy, take care of my baby. Take care of my baby. And she looked so scared. Talk to me, Tina. Almost immediately. her
Oh,
eyes
my neighbors would pop a cork.
talking to her, trying to talk her out of dying. Please, Tina.
Ignore the bullies, Paige. They're just pissed off because you're better than them.
Until they
Ignore them, my dear. Ignore them.
I knew that she wasn't with me or she wasn't, responding at all.
Tina had suffered a massive heart attack. 2 days later, she died. She had just turned 30 years old.
And I realized that
Yes, I agree, sissy.
I told Ben, I said, we have to get out of here. It doesn't matter what we lose, what we add. Nothing matters except when we get out of here. And I knew that if we didn't, that I was not going to make it. Because my could fight no.
Which eye, Aaron? Which eye? Dude, no. For the final time, I'm not pulling my equipment out at midnight. Yeah, ignore all those guys, Paige. They're just jealous. Yeah, which eye, Aaron? Which eye, sissy?
If we would have known what was going to happen, we would have left a lot sooner than we did. A lot sooner. We paid the price. Oh, the price was so heavy. We paid with our family. We paid with our health. We paid with our savings. Everything was gone. If we had not left the cemetery, we would not be here today. I believe that.
The bullseye? Well, they're just, some people are just that way, Paige. You gotta ignore them. There's other good people out there, I promise that. Unsolved Mysteries. Well, Paige, we got you. We got you. We don't make fun. We're not mean. We got you. You got friends right here. Hell, what the people want's lower gas prices and more affordable housing. Yeah, it's a cool show. Not much going on, just hanging out. Yeah, I watch Forensic Files. I watch all those. No, I love you to death, sissy. I absolutely adore you. I absolutely adore you. You're my sissy. You're my older sissy. Yeah, that's what people want. It's not so much music, it's affordable gas prices, affordable housing.
After spending a long weekend with her divorced father, Amber and Brittany Albanese returned to the Las Vegas home they shared with her.
They're just being jerks, Paige. They're just being jerks. I'm not this late at night. Not going to happen. During the daytime, I don't have a problem with it. I know, sissy. No. Fuck no. Paige, me and bullies don't get along. Yeah, Scott's funny. Scott's harmless though. He just Scott's harmless.
The following day, she is reported missing. Las Vegas police
Scott, you here, bud? I haven't heard from Scott. Later, brother. Have a good night.
John Edwards.
It appeared that his boyfriend, girlfriend, outing, and when Joanne
Yeah, he just
show up at work, contact her family, that's when we figured we'd better take a little closer look at it.
After years of suffering through disappointing
Scott.
Joanne Albanese believed she had finally found the perfect mate. John Edwards was handsome, charismatic, and attentive to her every need. John would often take Joanne on romantic getaways, and initially police thought the couple had simply left for the weekend. But as the investigation unfolded, it became apparent that John Edwards
Are you still with us, Sarah? What's up, T-Bone? How you doing, brother?
No wife, no kids. Well, he's back there training somebody.
A friend introduced 39-year-old Joanne Albanese to John Edwards.
Yeah, Paige, people are mean and downright jerks.
Joanne, like most women, thought him to be
Oh, we kick trolls out of here, Susan. Yeah, we don't tolerate trolls. We play kick the troll quite often.
John Edwards quickly
Okay, I just wondering.
and the two appeared to be
I'm glad you're still here, Sarah.
But it wasn't long before disturbing signs emerged that Edwards was no Prince Charles. Edwards paid for nothing, apparently living off of Joanne's earnings.
Yes, they are, sissy. I don't see why people are that way.
If Joanne complained, John reportedly became
That's all you can do, Paige. That's all you can do.
We make sure that he's pretty much the only
But Paige, you're always welcome here.
issues with her children.
You're always welcome on this live.
That he takes up most of her
No one will ever be that way to you here.
even made sure that
We got you.
she would go to the bathroom.
We got you.
her disappearance. Joanne left her job at 4:30 p.m. She allegedly told family and friends that she planned to end her relationship with John at dinner that evening. Joanne was never heard from again. 4 days later and 250 miles away, Joanne's car was found parked in a remote desert area outside Prescott, Arizona. There was no sign of Joanne or John.
the car netted us nothing. Finding the car abandoned where it was, it pretty well confirmed our fears that we had a foul play incident here.
Hey.
Discovered a truck parked outside Joanne's
What's up, Jar?
positively identified by witnesses as belonging to John Edwards. That truck would expose a first crack in Edwards' carefully constructed facade.
Run the plate on the uniform, please.
We ran that license plate and it came back as absolutely no record, which is rather unusual. Plate doesn't go with the vehicle or anyone.
I'm doing good, brother. How are you, man? You come to hang out with us for a while?
Whether or not John Edwards was who he claimed to be.
Any doubts police had about Edwards' identity were confirmed when they searched the house where he was staying.
So we began looking through some of his
No, it's Unsolved Mysteries.
duct taped clothes. And when I opened that wallet, I found identification with the person we knew as John Edwards, but it was the name of John Addis.
Yeah, not a problem, Susan.
Driver's license,
Not a problem.
certification card from the state of Alaska saying he is certified in
Salt,
investigation.
how are you doing, brother?
So we realized at that point that the person we were told was John Edwards wasn't right.
Absolutely right, sissy.
Who was John Addis, and why had he gone to
What's good, Alex?
The answer to that question did not bode well for the ultimate fate of Joanne Albanese. As detectives
Well, we got you, Paige.
they uncovered
We got you.
about a vicious trail of battered women that began in the Alaskan wilderness.
Yeah, it's basically all in reruns now, Gib.
Addis was actually once a law enforcement officer himself. He joined the Alaska State Troopers in the early
What's up, T-Bone?
quickly rose up the
Thank you, brother.
to become a crime scene
I appreciate you.
John was
Podcaster. What's up, bro?
as an investigator. John really wasn't a people person.
Same old, Alex. Hanging out,
But if you
chilling,
good science at a crime scene,
chilling with the family.
terms and these concepts, John Addis was the guy.
By 19
Absolutely, Sarah. Paige, I agree with Sarah. That's all you can do.
Fairbanks law enforcement community. Place we got to see the territories. Mother. Only Jody was aware her husband had a darker
What's
side.
up? How are you?
He was.
Yeah, same here, man.
It started
Same here. Just hanging out,
pushes.
kicking back with friends, friends and family.
And then it was grabbing my hair, pushing me up
Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for stopping in.
my throat.
We're really chill.
After 11 years of marriage and 4 children, Jody finally had enough. While the couple were driving into town, John started yet another fight.
I decided I can't live like this anymore. So I had to make a decision. Decided I am not going to.
Yeah, it's pretty much chill.
And I jumped from the vehicle.
I'm sorry, Paige. I'm sorry about that.
Although John reportedly
I like all AC/DC songs.
Jody ultimately was able to escape. Shortly thereafter, she was granted.
Yeah, I live in it's a Winnebago adventure.
In the ensuing years, Addis quit his job as a state trooper.
Yeah, Robert Stack.
Number 2 and 3.
Robert Stack was a good host.
All of his prior relationships. What I saw was an escalation in violence. He was extremely violent with his third wife, who, after just having a baby with her, he was choking her so badly that her feet.
Yeah, Paige, always come back here if you are more than welcome to be here.
It was during this time that
You are more than welcome to be here. Anytime. I'm live all the time.
he was arrested and served 1 year in prison before being paroled to Fresno, California. But John Addis broke
Yeah, Robert Stack.
disappeared from sight.
Yeah, Robert Stack's the one that's hosting.
5 years later, Addis resurfaced in Las Vegas as John Edwards, where he met Joanne Albanese. Authorities now believe that Joanne tragically became the alleged chronic batterer's first murder victim.
Our best guess on what happened was probably before they went to dinner, they got into a heated argument. And as a result of that
Yeah,
argument,
yeah, his voice absolutely makes the show.
John and her got into,
Yeah, I like Unsolved Mysteries. I've watched it since I was a kid.
and once she was dead, John panicked.
What do you mean, how long, bro? Yeah, no, it's a 28 foot, 28, 30 foot Winnebago adventure.
A full 3 years after her disappearance, a hunter discovered Joanne Albanese's skeletal remains 1 mile from where her car had been abandoned. A warrant for murder was issued for John Addis.
Yeah,
He has now been missing for 6 years.
This is not a stupid individual. This is a homicide detective who taught crime scene investigation. He's as sharp as they come, and that's what makes him tougher to find.
John Addis won't be easy to catch, and it won't be easy to arrest. I hope I'm wrong. I hope he watches this segment and decides to do the honorable thing and give himself up.
I think it'd be cool too, Sarah. I think it'd be awesome. Yes, I am a guitarist. And no, I'm not going to hook my equipment up. Don't ask. But I am a guitarist. Alex. Dude, I'm tired of these. Wild times at the beach. Fuck.
For every mystery, there is someone, somewhere, who knows the truth. Perhaps that someone was watching. Perhaps it's you. You may be able to help solve the mystery.
Some people. Yeah, I think it'd be awesome to hang out, Bella. I'm on it, sissy.
The more I travel around Nevada, the more I'm like, oh, it's so wonderful. Just the
Okay, Paige, come hang out with us, Paige. Transformers. I loved the Transformers. Sissy. Yeah, Transformers.
I'm strong. I'm beautiful.
What are you doing, baby girl?
The words of Cindy Song.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo.
8 months before her scheduled graduation
Come here,
from Penn
baby.
State University in May 2002. Today
Come
we
here.
celebrate a lifelong
No.
dream.
Come here.
Cindy grew
You're
up in
okay.
South Korea. Left in 1995 to live with her aunt and uncle in Virginia and attend high school.
Get away from there.
Her past rich in family tradition, her future full of promise. Cindy was enjoying every minute of her newfound freedom in America. But on Halloween 2001, Cindy Song's dream
I'm
was
just shutting the
apparently
door,
shattered.
guys. Stay.
It was a Wednesday, the perfect excuse for students to party on a school night. Cindy and two of her
Stay.
girlfriends, Stacy Peck and Lisa Kim, showed up at their favorite home dressed in costume, ready to drink and dance the night away.
Cindy wore a rabbit outfit. She had bunny ears and a tail that she bought. It was a very cute outfit. It wasn't like a sexy outfit. It was a very cute outfit. That was her thing. She was
Yeah, I'm worrying about what Paige is dealing with myself, Sarah. Paige,
The girls partied until 2 a.m.
I hope you come back, Paige. I hope you stay with us. Family Guy, yeah. Yeah, so am I, Susan. My two old-time wrestlers were Triple H and Sting.
Stacy waved goodbye to her friend and drove off. She never saw Cindy enter her apartment and has not seen her since, nor has anyone else.
Come on, baby.
Cindy Song simply disappeared that night. Police were baffled.
Jay, go.
We have no body, we have no crime scene, and we have no actual crime. So it's been very frustrating without any of those pieces of the puzzle, and because of that, it seems that she just vanished in thin air.
Back in Seoul, South Korea, Cindy's mother learned the heart-wrenching news.
I wanted to be here for her, but I was in Korea.
Yeah, my two old-time favorites was Sting and Triple H.
Hear her and touch her again. I will be
Yeah, she's the heat kicked her ass today, sissy.
The song was known to have
You want to say hi?
Liked to be spontaneous,
Huh?
but she was also
Sissy's on.
responsible. An art major,
Sarah's on.
grades, and held out
Paige is on.
friends say
Yeah.
running off on a whim
Hi,
was
baby.
not something Cindy would ever do. Questions and theories concerning what may have happened to Cindy abound. Yet her fate
There's Aaron.
is a complete
There's Sissy.
A search of Cindy's apartment a few
Yeah,
days
she's my little teacup chihuahua. She turned 5 Sunday.
We found her eyelashes.
Yeah, she's a big 5.
Fake eyelashes.
Huh.
So
You're the big 5. She's my smallest pup.
and took those off.
She just turned 5, and I've had her
Was in her room as
since she was 11 hours old. I bottle fed her.
we knew that she
You got something in your eye, kiddo.
dropped that off.
Another clue. Cindy's cell phone.
Jake the Snake.
According to friends, she
What's up, T-Bone? Yeah, she's my smallest one, Sarah.
was nowhere to be found.
We know that
She's my service animal. She's got her little vest and everything.
her purse or pocketbook or
What's in your eye?
contained her driver's license and credit cards.
No, come here, baby.
Too, because we could not locate those in the apartment.
What's in your eye?
Detectives check Cindy's phone records. No calls in or out. Then, cards and emails.
Susan.
Personal activity on her credit cards. And there were no emails. or
Yep,
any
there she is, right there.
that gave us any clue on to her disappearance.
Early November. Police
She's German Shepherd and Husky.
Penn State University.
She's the baby.
She had apparently
She's only 8 months old.
detectives with nothing to go on but hunches and theories.
Yeah, she's only 8 months old.
They stayed a month.
And
Had she become depressed
Watch out,
in
Seal.
her own life? Friends say no way. He remembered Cindy's upbeat and calm all night.
She's just always happy and she always wants everyone else to be happy around her.
So if Cindy wasn't depressed, had she perhaps run off somewhere without
and then here's Zill's little vest.
also quickly dismissed?
When we conducted
She's got her dog tag, everything.
some of the things we found.
Yeah, that's her little vest.
Fears, concerts that were coming up a couple days after her disappearance.
And now she thinks it's time to go to work.
Printouts from where she had ordered a computer and was due to be delivered, I believe.
Yeah, see, she knows.
She was going to leave the area on her own.
No,
and ordered the
no.
to attend those
Yeah,
functions.
yeah, she, I pull her vest down, she thinks it's, yeah, I know, I'm gonna have to, yeah, now she's gonna be mad at me. Because I pulled her vest down, then there's patches.
Upon her going there or coming back, something happened.
I'm sorry, baby.
Maybe somebody had grabbed her and abducted her.
I'm sorry, honey. Yes, I know. Yeah, now she wants to go.
Nearly 200 miles from Cindy's apartment. The woman matches
Yeah, and now this one wants to go. Yes. I know, sissy. Inside voice. Inside voice. Yes, I know. I know. Yes. Yes, I know. I know. Well, she goes everywhere with me.
Since her arrival, police have kept her daughter's story alive locally.
Yeah, that's the husky in her. Huskies love being lippy.
That she is not about to give up.
I want to stand in
Yeah, she's husky. That's why she's so lippy.
I will do anything to find Cindy.
That's why she talks back. That's the husky in her.
This is the last photo of Cindy saw taken the night she disappeared.
Yeah, she's German Shepherd and Husky.
Years old in this picture.
What's up, Nicole?
Over 5 feet tall and has
Why are you sad?
She has long, straight black hair and brown eyes.
It's okay. Why does no one like you, bro? Why? What's your situation? Hi, baby. What, baby? Yeah, I know how that feels also. What? I know. Did I pull your vest out? Huh? Yeah, you don't want to do that. We got you. We got you, Nicole.
Rock and roll star Kurt Cobain was renowned for his music and denounced for his drug-addicted lifestyle. To many,
We got you.
1994 seemed understandable.
Thanks, Fizzy.
Cobain did not take his own life. At least one investigator is convinced that the official ruling was a rush to judgment. The police have always valued the phenomenal nose of the dog, whether it's tracking a fugitive, detecting a bomb, or uncovering a stash of drugs.
Ashley, what's up?
Can a dog's remarkable sense of smell be used to sniff out deadly cancer cells? Tommy Ziegler is a condemned man, sentenced to the electric chair for a Christmas Eve rampage that left 4 people dead, including his own wife. Recently, an independent lie detector test suggested that Ziegler may in fact be innocent. He'll be the judge. The final appeal, Tommy Ziegler. Join me for another intriguing edition of Unsolved Mysteries.
Playing Xbox. Nicole, there's no reason to go that far. What's going on?
The cure for cancer is medicine's holy grail. In the absence of a cure, early diagnosis is our best hope. Amazingly, one of Mother Nature's most ingenious designs may have given us an astonishingly accurate detection device. This unsolved mystery could save your life.
You're okay, honey. You're okay. Oh, I know. I know. I know.
Estimated that a dog's sense of smell is more than 200 million times stronger than that of humans.
I know.
Over the centuries,
I know.
dogs to find anything we need. Incredible.
Yeah, sissy. Now she's telling me all about it.
As long as 2 years before doctors can diagnose it.
Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Oh goodness.
During his 22 years with the Tallahassee, Florida Police Department,
Oh goodness.
a local dermatologist wondered if cancer had a signature scent and if dogs could smell it.
Yeah, better. Yeah, better.
I talked to several nurses at the hospital, and they said, yes, I can smell cancer myself. And it's advanced. When you get off the elevator floor at the hospital, there's something unique about that floor as far as smell is concerned. Not necessarily offensive, but something very unique.
The initial experiment centered on skin cancer for 2 reasons. First, it affects more people than any other cancer, killing thousands every year. Second, skin cancer is extremely difficult for doctors to detect visually, especially the most dangerous type, melanoma.
Melanoma begins at the surface of the skin, and at that point is 100% curable. However, if you ignore it, it will grow deeper into the skin, and eventually it will reach the blood vessels. Once it reaches the blood vessels, it can spread around the body and reach the vital organs. Once it's done that, there is no treatment.
Dwayne hid real melanoma cells inside plastic.
Oh no, Nicole.
The scent was strong enough.
A lot of people care. Believe me, a lot of people care.
Dwayne started the experiment with
Yeah, mine can be weird. It can play tricks.
George was given the scent. Dwayne hid the canister.
I like both.
Whether it was going to have a strong smell or whether it was going to be like a salt and a very weak smell. And we found out that it has a very strong smell. And if you're going to compare the ease of finding cancer with the ease of finding drugs, you'd have to
Dogs.
cancer with marijuana. It's very strong odor, very odoriferous, very easy for the dog to find.
Yeah, bad thing.
Pains to make certain George was actually finding cancer cells. To be sure the dog couldn't be thrown off, he also tested George's ability on a variety of other cells.
We used normal lung tissue from pigs. We used normal lung tissue and skin tissue from people. We used necrotic tissue. We used everything we could to make sure that the dog was really, truly trained to find cancer. Show me right there. Good boy. Okay. Then we knew that we had it made. The dog was doing a good job and was indeed finding cancer.
The first part of the experiment seemed a clear success. Out of 451 searches, George and other cancer-trained dogs had a 99.8% success rate. Now Dwayne went to the next step. Kim Edwards, a nurse, became a human volunteer. During each of a dozen tests, she placed bandages on her body. Sometimes there were live cancer cells beneath them.
I don't have a fenced yard, but I have a yard for him.
I actually would use long underwear to completely cover everything so that George wouldn't have any.
Yeah, I do have a yard for him.
Placed or where the cancer cells might be placed.
Yeah, absolutely right, Paige.
Go ahead and lay down. We'll get started.
Our thoughts.
I did not know how many bandages I had on, or even whether I had any cancerous bandages on.
Okay, is that where you put it?
Yes, I agree, sissy.
Every time George indicated only on the cancer cells. He hit every one of them every time, or if there were none, he never indicated on them.
While you're doing that, we're going to have the dog check it. We're going to start at the head.
Eddie Messer, a Tallahassee police officer, also volunteered as a human guinea pig. A biopsy on a suspicious spot on Eddie's back had already tested negative.
I agree, Bella. I agree. 100%.
George slowly went over Eddie's body, checking each bandage thoroughly.
Yeah. Absolutely, sissy.
When George reached the suspicious spot, his nose smelled skin cancer.
When George first put his nose in that spot, it felt a little funny there. Knowing and being in the background of working with dogs at the airport, what have you. It makes you think there. Maybe he knows what he's talking about.
For a second,
Yes, we are listening, Nicole.
she brought in her cancer-trained dog, Breeze. Breeze confirmed George's diagnosis. Eddie had a second biopsy. It was still negative. Wayne was sure it was wrong.
They called me and said, well, the spot came back negative. I'm very sorry. My dog said it's melanoma. It's melanoma.
What the fuck?
And they froze it and they sent it to the lab in Cleveland. They shaved it.
Thank you, Paul.
4.5 days later, before they found that there was a spot in the middle of that lesion that was a melanoma level 3. And it hadn't been for the dog, it hadn't been for this pathologist checking on this one spot for 4.5 days and finding yes, proving the dog was right. In a couple of years, it could have been beyond repair. Now we found it early enough so that it is repairable. You can do
this could lead to some exciting research in finding out what is it that the dog's smelling.
Yeah, me neither, sissy.
To find these molecules
Me neither.
as a detection system for cancers.
Coming up, the mysterious case of rock and roll star Kurt Cobain. Is there more to his untimely death than suicide? But first, a judge put him on death row for the cold-blooded murder of 4 people. Now, an independent lie detector test suggests he may be innocent.
Alex.
Joins us from the phone center with an intriguing update. You may recall this harrowing scene from a previous broadcast.
You live in New York, Paige?
It was ruthless. Michelle Cartagena and Grant Hendrickson, 2 straight-laced Dean's List college students, had been killed in a barrage of semi-automatic rifle fire. Michelle's body had been dragged from the car and her clothing left in disarray. One eyewitness reported seeing a Honda CRX near the lakeside park where Grant and Michelle were killed. Others described a similar car speeding from the area just after the murders.
Brooklyn.
At the scene,
Brooklyn, New York.
shells from a Colt AR-15 semi-automatic rifle.
Well, Paige, I am glad you are here.
Run of luck. A classic case of
I'm happy that you're here. And I hope you come, I hope you stay here.
still on maternity leave. Here's Lou Hennessian with details of the investigation that cracked the case.
Thanks, Bob. For nearly 2 years, investigators checked the records of every major pawn shop and
Bella.
within 150 miles of Macon, Georgia. They interviewed every single person who had sold or pawned a Colt AR-15. The first 2,000 leads turned out to be dead ends. Still, they persisted.
One of the agents found some poll records on an assault rifle that he was following.
Paige, you can absolutely talk here, Paige. Don't be afraid to talk. You can talk here. That's why we're here for.
Suspicious made him want to follow
Paige, please come back.
he was developed as a suspect.
The suspect, 22-year-old Andy Cook, had also
What?
ARX, similar to the one spotted at the
What's
scene.
up, Bella?
Authorities kept Cook under surveillance, and within a week, he managed to get himself arrested on a hunting violation. Later that day, Cook's father told authorities his son had
Paige, stay.
double murder.
Thanks, Truth.
A ballistics test was the clincher. Police say slugs from Cook's rifle matched those that had killed Grant Hendrickson and Michelle Cartagena.
Thank you, Paige. Thank you. I'm glad. I want you here. We all want you here.
For convicted murderers,
And I go live
a few short
daily. Usually from sun up till sundown. All the time, every day.
appeal succeeds. 51-year-old Tommy Ziegler will someday be led from his cell and executed. Florida's retribution for a savage multiple.
I'm glad you like it here, Paige.
I did not kill him.
That makes me feel good.
Edwards, and I did not kill Charlie Manson. I have not killed anybody.
We do hear you.
Tommy Ziegler was wealthy and well-known. His family owned Ziegler's furniture store and several apartment buildings in the town of Winter Garden, Florida. Attended church.
Ashley, what are you talking about?
According to prosecutors, it wasn't enough for Tommy Ziegler. This is
Are you talking about our live?
Ziegler murdered his wife Eunice in the kitchen area of the furniture store. A Christmas Eve at 19
You have us, Paige. I promise. You have every single one of us.
My marriage was very good.
Oh, you too, sissy?
Yes, I love
Me
you.
too. Actually, I never did them. They did me.
There's no way I could kill her. I loved her.
Yeah, they did me bad.
My life. That was
All these dresses, and I have a bride that wants one of them.
Oh my god, she looks like a bride.
I like big bows and sequins and glitter.
Is it too much bling though? Big bride already? Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God.
Yeah, this is it.
Are you saying yes to the dress?
Yes.
Sissy, you're right. She's mad at me.
the flowers beginning to open. The power of new growth.
She moved all the way over there.
And this is why we go.
Yeah, she don't want to be on my lap no more. Oh yeah, I have memories playing in my head every day. Yeah, she's mad because I took her vest out and we didn't go nowhere. So yeah, she's mad at me. Yeah, almost, sissy. Oh, I know. Oh, I appreciate you, sissy. I really do. Ah, that's too funny that you would think that. Yeah, yeah, I actually do.
Her parents, Perry and Virginia Edwards, were also at the store that night. By prearrangement, a customer named Charlie Mays stopped by to pick up a television set. Ziegler's plan: to kill Mays and frame him for robbing the store and murdering Eunice and her parents. Mays would be found.
And the memories that play in my head just, oh my God. Oh, I do remember my first time.
He shot himself in the side to ensure that he too would be seen as a victim. Prosecutors say they never fell for the charade. Ziegler was still in the hospital when he was charged with the killing.
No, never a pimp. But I did discover the happiest place on earth, and it wasn't Disneyland.
I think that Tommy Ziegler will ultimately.
Yeah, just like riding a bike, you never forget.
And I believe he is the right man to die for it. And I believe that he will deserve it.
Yeah, I discovered the happiest place on earth, and I guarantee you it wasn't Disneyland. And I never looked back.
Through the door, and I was hit in the back of the head. As I was getting up, there were two blurs coming in. One was a shorter, stocky man, and one was a big burly.
Paige, you don't have to feel like that here.
Just being bounced around, glass was breaking, things were being knocked over, knocked down. I was thrown back into the hallway.
Ah, you hollering, sissy? Oh, yeah, it wasn't Disneyland, but it was a happy place I went to. And I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked it so much I wanted more.
After talking to Tommy Ziegler for the period of time that I The other information that I had, it was my professional opinion that Tommy Ziegler was telling the truth.
Paige, we're all here for you, I promise.
That he had walked into probably an armed robbery in progress or that was staged for his benefit, and that he was in fact the victim.
Condemned killer Tommy Ziegler won't go quiet. For more than 20 years, from a hospital bed, from a court, now from death row, he has loudly proclaimed his innocence. Ziegler and his attorneys say they have new evidence that debunks the prosecution case and makes liars of its witnesses. The state stands by the verdict. Tommy Ziegler. Life insurance payout of $500.
I was wondering when you were going to get that.
On the night of the murder, Ziegler stumbled out of the store at 9:25. Minutes earlier, Ziegler had called the police chief at a private party to report that he'd been shot. The store raised troubling questions. The body of Ziegler's wife, Eunice. Her oddly unruffled pose, coat on, hand in pocket, suggested to police that her killer was no stranger.
I think it's very unlikely that any unknown assailant could get in a position where they could surprise Eunice Ziegler in that kind of circumstance and shoot her in the back of the head and catch her in that way.
Second problem, blood type. Ziegler's father-in-law, Perry Edwards, was
Yeah. Yeah.
Ziegler's shirt was stained with a quantity of type A blood, in addition to his own type O.
And his story didn't account for that as to how he got someone else's blood on his shirt, and the blood type matched Perry Edwards, which would indicate that he was involved in that struggle with Perry Edwards that resulted in his death.
During the course of his struggle in the store when Tommy first came in,
Oh, what a night.
one of those people he had a struggle with and was hitting him.
What's up, NYC? Yeah, I'm still up, brother.
Scattered among the bodies were 5 handguns. 4 had been wiped clean of fingerprints. 2 of the guns
Oh, I'm glad you did, NYC. Have a good night, brother. Be safe.
Of the 5 guns found in the store, 3 of them were documented as belonging to Tommy Ziegler. The other 2 that were there, which was the cheaper guns, were
Oh, I hope everything's okay. I hope everything goes well.
I bought good high quality guns when I bought guns, and I had good high quality guns. From what I understand and from what I saw at trial, those RGs are garbage.
State your name, please.
Felton Thomason.
One of the key witnesses for the state was a man named Felton Thomas.
Yeah, I hope everything goes well.
One of the 4 victims. Tommy Ziegler says
Thoughts are with you, brother.
here is a total fabrication start to finish.
About what time did you get to the furniture store?
Felton Thomas testified that on the night of the murders, he had gone to Ziegler's store with Charlie Mays.
Paige, I'm sorry, my dear.
It's Felton Thomas. He come to help me get the TV set. Listen, the guy with the keys isn't here yet, but while we're waiting,
That's rough. That's rough.
I'll show you.
All right. Thomas told the court that Ziegler took them to a nearby orange grove to show
Paige, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Clean action. All right, I'm gonna step out and fire off. No. Right here. Just do it from the window.
Prosecutors charged that Ziegler's plan was to taint Thomas and Mays with gunshot residue and taint the weapons with their fingerprints.
If in fact that was his purpose for
19?
so that he could set up Charlie Mays and Felton Thomas and have their prints on the guns, why were all of the guns wiped?
That's tough, Paige. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we got you, Paige.
Once back at the store,
We got you. You're not alone.
Thomas complied.
And I do hope you keep coming back.
Ziegler then made a more startling proposal.
Because we all got you. We all have your back.
Okay, Charlie. Pick us up a piece of pipe and help us out.
To prosecutors, it was all part of Ziegler's plan to create evidence of a robbery to explain the murders of Eunice and her parents.
All right, well, maybe I've got an extra key back. Why don't we go and pick it up?
There's nothing more awe-inspiring than nature. There are no bigger heroes than those who protect its future Lawyer World every day on Earth Day 365.
Restore your Zen with Zen Life. With meditation, soothing sounds, and easy listening music. Zen Life by Stingray is your daily
That's what that's a nasty drug.
TV challenge. This is so exciting. I love listening to you.
I am 31 years clean from meth. I've been on both. I've been on both sides, Paige. March 16th. I've been 31 years. Nope. Most of it's laced with fentanyl, Ash. Almost everything you get here, it's all laced with fentanyl.
Jackson and the Jackson 5. You're going to crush every record in the country. Wonderful to have you on our show. Now, we're celebrating his most breathtaking, show-stopping performances alongside a timeless Motown legend who defined a generation.
Yes, it is. I agree. Yeah, I am 31 years clean of it, and I don't miss it.
Performances on The Ed Sullivan Show, streaming 24/7 on Roku.
That's pretty amazing. This our history. I got to witness it.
This wasn't that long ago. No.
Oh my gosh, totally unexpected, totally out of the blue. It's big. The heart is enlarged. It weighs 500 grams. This guy was a ticking time bomb.
Yeah, Sarah, I am March 16th, 1995. I walked away from it. Cold turkey. Done.
Ziegler's house for the key. Then they went back to the store.
Bill, you gonna come in and help us with the TV?
According to Thomas,
That's the paranoia. That's the paranoia, Paige. She's paranoid.
inside the store, Ziegler killed Mays. The defense completely dismisses Thomas's account. To begin with, they claim his entire scenario would have to occur in less than 21 minutes.
Get out of this, Bob. Felton Thomas is a joke. I have no idea why Felton Thomas would make up a story like that. I had never laid eyes on him until he walked in that courtroom to testify against me.
I know Tommy Ziegler.
Another key witness for the state was Ed Williams, who had known and worked for the Ziegler family during the previous 10 years. Williams testified that on the night of the murder, Ziegler gave him a handgun. Later that night, Williams turned the weapon over to authorities. Ballistics tests would reveal that bullets from that gun killed Perry and Virginia Edwards.
Edward Williams, in the last 20 years, as far as we know, has been an upstanding citizen, hasn't done anything wrong, and there's no reason not to believe Edward Williams.
However, Ziegler testified that the gun in question had been taken from his truck 2 weeks before the murders. Among those who had ready access to the
Not much, guitar. Just hanging out.
A witness also linked Williams to the weapon that killed Eunice Ziegler, one of the Saturday night specials found at the scene.
Yeah, that's the drug, Paige. That's what that drug will do. I am so sorry you're going through that. That's insane. I am so glad you're here, Paige. And I mean that. I am glad you're here. I'm glad you stayed. And we want you here, Paige. Please, we want you here.
It was also those who were never called. The defense claims that 2 people verified Ziegler's contention that unidentified individuals had been at the store.
A husband and wife reported to the sheriff's department that they had been driving by the Ziegler furniture store on the night of the crime, and that they had seen 4 cars, not 2 as the state had contended, outside the furniture store, including...
Yeah, I hear you, guitar.
Completely inconsistent with the state's version of events. In addition, they saw a man who generally fit the description of Charlie Mays, who who we believe was one of the perpetrators, and none of that was reported to the court, none of it was presented to the jury, and none of it was reported to the trial lawyers for Mr. Ziegler.
Any witness who comes by and claims to be an eye or ear witness at the time of a murder is going to be interviewed, the statement's going to be taken. So I think their claim that they went by the police department to talk about the case is not very credible.
Ziegler's trial lasted 4 weeks and filled nearly 3,000 pages of transcripts. In the end, the jury voted to convict. They recommended life in prison. They were overruled by Judge Maurice Paul.
Notwithstanding the recommendation of a majority,
Yeah, that's bad shit, Deep.
it is the sentence of the law and the judgment of this court that you, William Thomas Ziegler Jr., shall be put to death by means of electrocution.
Yeah, that fentanyl, I'd get off that crap.
There was fair trial in Ziegler versus State. It was a railroad from day one. And Judge Paul orchestrated the whole thing.
Ziegler believes Judge Paul had held a grudge against him since they testified for opposing sides in a bitter legal dispute.
Within months thereafter, Tommy Ziegler was standing at the defendant's table
Now that fentanyl, it ain't nothing to mess around with.
making decisions that would affect his life.
Judge Maurice Paul was a very respected member of the judiciary of Orange County. He is now a federal district court judge up in northern part of Florida, and his reputation and ethics have never been subject to question. No one has even ever alleged he is anything other than an honest man. Nothing that I've heard the defense claiming outside of court in books or on TV is in any way convincing once you analyze it. Once you analyze all of their claims, you see that they really are nothing.
On May 19th, 1986, Ziegler stood at the precipice. Less than 24 hours remained before he would face the electric chair. Then a federal court granted a stay. Ziegler filed an appeal. In 1987, his attorneys used Florida's Freedom of Information Act to open up the prosecution file. They found previously undisclosed evidence. You're about to hear excerpts of a tape-recorded conversation between a prosecution investigator and an apparent witness. The young man was staying at this motel on the night of the murders. His room faced the back of Ziegler's store. The man said that at about 8:30 he saw a policeman, service revolver drawn, hunkered down behind the store. Around 9, he heard shots.
This is obviously significant because if it was 9 o'clock, this was 20 minutes at least before the time Tommy called for help. It would mean that Tommy would have been in the store at this time, and if there was a policeman outside with his gun drawn and there were shots going off, then the police had to have been involved.
It appears to have shots being fired after the police arrived, which clearly may be some sound that sounded like a gunshot. So the information itself is meaningless.
Was a police officer involved? We may never know. The prosecution did not inform Ziegler's attorneys of this account, nor did they call the witness to testify at the trial.
No, as long as you heard the gunshots after, you saw the police cars, that wouldn't help us a bit.
Today, Tommy Ziegler is asking for a new trial, in which a new judge and jury can listen to the tape and review all the evidence. A ruling on Ziegler's appeal is still pending.
Right. I agree, sir. I agree. They got to want it for themselves.
Next, when rock and roll singer Kurt Cobain committed suicide, few questioned the official ruling. But private investigator Tom Grant is convinced that the truth about Cobain's death has yet.
Yeah, you're right, Guitar. It's different for everyone. Very true.
April 8th, 1994. star Kurt Cobain. Cobain's body was found in a room above the garage of his Seattle, Washington home. He had apparently taken a large dose of heroin.
Yes, I agree, Sarah. Absolutely.
As the morning commenced, rumors began to circulate. What if Kurt Cobain did not kill himself? What if Kurt Cobain was murdered? One private investigator who's been on the case from the very beginning believes the official ruling is wrong.
I don't believe Kurt Cobain committed suicide. I believe there was someone with him in that room. I believe it was someone that he knew. They were doing heroin together. I believe at a certain point, more heroin was injected into Kurt Cobain than what he wanted injected into himself. And after that point, he was shot with a shotgun once he had become totally incapacitated.
Our detectives actually went into this investigation on the premise that this was a homicide. That's the way they conducted this investigation, so that there was a very thorough, comprehensive investigation done from the very beginning, and everything that the detectives encountered indicated to them that this was a suicide. We actually found nothing to indicate that
What's up, Kron?
anything but a suicide.
How you doing, bro?
Kurt Cobain was a lead singer and creative force for Nirvana, a wildly popular grunge rock band. But Cobain also made headlines for his drug-addicted lifestyle. This photograph was taken on March 4th, 1994, as Cobain was being rushed to a hospital in Rome, Italy. He had overdosed on sedatives and alcohol and nearly died. 3 weeks later, on March 30th, family and friends persuaded Cobain to check into the Exodus Recovery Center in Marina del Rey, California. But in less than 48 hours, Cobain walked out and took a late-night flight back to Seattle. The limo driver dropped Cobain off at his home, where his daughter's male nanny saw him on the morning of April 2nd. The next day, Cobain's wife, fellow rocker Courtney Love, is said to have contacted Tom Grant,
Time for some Led Zeppelin, sissy?
former LA County Sheriff's deputy. Grant claims he met with Love at a Beverly Hills hotel. He also says she did not mention that Cobain had been seen at their Seattle home the day before.
We set up a surveillance in Seattle on a couple of locations, and we were attempting to locate Kurt and try to determine what he was doing, where he was going. Courtney asked us, of course, not to contact him, not to make
Yep, I do, guitar.
report back where he was. And
I've been playing since 1988.
When the surveillance failed, Grant himself flew to Seattle.
Ah, the rain.
One of Cobain's friends began searching. They checked Cobain's usual hangouts. Then about 2 a.m. on April 7th, Grant says they went to Cobain's house.
and we searched the entire interior of the house, the basement, the living room, the upstairs, the attic. We looked all through the house for Kurt. His friend, when we went in the house, made a comment that he'd never seen the house as clean before. Apparently it's never been that straightened up. We didn't locate Kurt. We didn't see any indication that he had been at the house.
Yeah,
This location right
I agree, Sarah. Absolutely.
He and Cobain's friends searched the house again. This time,
Yes,
Grant
I
claimed
miss the
he
80s.
was Cobain by the male nanny.
Yeah, I started playing in 1988.
Kurt, I can't believe you managed to be in this house without me knowing. We searched the entire interior of the residence once again for any evidence that Kurt might have been there the night before, or since we had left the location the first time, and we found no evidence that he had been there.
The next day, an electrician discovered Cobain's body in a room above the garage known as the greenhouse, the only place Grant says he and Cobain's friend did not check. According to Grant, he was never told about the room, and it was too dark to see it.
It just really seemed strange to me that the one place in that entire property that we didn't search was a place that I was never told about. And of course, the medical examiner later determined that Kurt had been laying up there dead for several days. So while we were searching the main house, Kurt Cobain was lying dead up above the garage.
This is a diagram of Tom Grant's depiction of the death scene. The 20-gauge shotgun was still cradled across Kurt Cobain's body. His heroin kit was at his side, and A note apparently written by Cobain was in plain sight.
Don't give up, Paige. Don't give up. You got this. You can do this.
I contacted the police the day the body was found. I attempted on the telephone to get them to slow down a little bit. I indicated I felt something was wrong.
Nice.
They basically
Nice.
told me on the phone, hey,
So we've been playing similar about the same amount of time.
Tom Grant strongly disagrees and believes he has found a number of notable inconsistencies. Item number 1. According to Grant, Kurt Cobain carried only one credit card. Courtney Love had reportedly canceled that card shortly after Cobain left the drug rehab in California.
Now, Courtney told me that she had stopped this credit card so that she could track Kurt's activities as he attempted to use the credit card. In actuality, stopping the credit card is what made it more difficult.
Fear Fact is back, and it's crazier than ever. MST3K Season 11 and 12 are finally streaming free. That's gnarly. That's right, both the return and the gone. Hi, everybody. Relive your favorite moments with Jonah, the Bots, the Mads, and even celebrity guests.
Yeah, so far today's been wild. Yeah, Paige, try and get you got this, like Sarah said. You have this. You can do this.
What happened to Hella Kranz? This case was a forensic bonanza.
Who did this? Who would have possibly wanted to hurt her?
There's absolutely no doubt in my mind that Stacy had killed her husband.
Don't fall. You fall, go boom. Yeah.
That's an extreme emergency.
It was disaster for a lot of innocent people on the ground.
It would have been a horrifying experience. This is indescribable. They never gave up. Pilots don't give up. Mayday! Mayday! Engine flame out. This case was a forensic bonanza.
You are absolutely welcome, Paige. And please, come back. Come join the live. I look forward to seeing you here now. Be part of our family.
After the credit card was canceled, the bank apparently recorded
Try and have a good night. Try and get some sleep. And I hope to see you tomorrow.
There was an attempt made on April 6th in an amount of over $1,500. There was another attempt made on April 8th.
I really want you here, Paige.
The body was found.
We got you. We support you.
Now, according to the medical examiner,
Just remember that.
had died sometime on April 5th, the previous Tuesday. Who was using the credit card?
The information we've been able to receive from the bank has only been able to identify for us when the information was logged onto their mainframe computer and not specifically when the attempt was made or who it was made by.
Now, after the body was discovered, of course, the police searched Kurt's property. 2 other cards were found in the wallet, but the actual credit card that Courtney had canceled, the same card that someone was attempting to use after we now know Kurt was already dead, was not found in Kurt's property.
Item number 2. The autopsy reportedly showed Kurt Cobain's blood contained a tranquilizer, diazepam, and heroin. According to Tom Grant and published news articles, the level was 1.52 milligrams per liter. Some medical experts say that much heroin could kill a non-addict 3 times over.
Could he, with that much heroin and diazepam in his system, could he even pick up that shotgun? Wouldn't he be incapacitated within seconds?
For most people, including addicts, 1.52 milligrams per liter of morphine is a significant level, and for most of them, a great percentage, it will be a level that will induce a state of unconsciousness quite quickly. Talking about seconds, not minutes.
Cyril Wecht is a nationally known forensic pathologist. Even though he hasn't seen the autopsy report, Wecht believes a suicide ruling is correct. However, he does find the high level of heroin intriguing.
I just cannot tell you that it would have been impossible for him to have shot himself because it was found that he had a level of 1.52 milligrams per liter of morphine at the post-mortem examination. It's certainly within the realm of possibility, but it does raise a question as to whether or not he shot that shotgun.
Dr. Donald Ray, chief medical examiner of King County, inspected Cobain's body at the scene. He does not find Cobain's heroin intake problematic.
It's really an issue of tolerance. How much is this person used to? If a person is gradually over months or years increase the dose, a person could function with that amount of drugs, narcotics, or whatever it is present in the system. Again, so much of it depends upon individual tolerance over a period of time.
Item number 3. Police have checked the shotgun shells, and the pen used to write the suicide note for fingerprints. There were no legible prints on any of them.
Well, I think it's clear that anyone who is familiar with firearms and their use would know that as they hold a weapon, that frequently that weapon will move in their hand. Additionally, when that weapon is discharged, that causes a jerking motion, which causes the hands to move over the surface of the weapon. And all of those factors could cause any fingerprints that may have been left on the weapon to be unusable.
Item number 4. The alleged suicide note. Tom Grant believes it was actually a retirement letter to Cobain's fans. There were rumors that Cobain was feeling burned out and was planning to adopt a lower profile. He had recently pulled out of the annual Lollapalooza tour, a decision which some speculate could have cost Cobain and others involved millions of dollars. This is a copy of the note that has been widely circulated. Tom Grant suggests that only the last 4 lines indicate suicide.
Yeah. Kurt. He was so much controversy around what happened.
Unsolved Mysteries asked handwriting expert Marcel Matley.
I don't know. He changed the music industry. He did. He really did.
As to the last 4 lines, there are more than a dozen differences that
he was an icon.
The same person wrote the 4 lines that wrote the body of it.
I think he became an icon before people realized it.
In a 5-page written report, Bolton pointed out more than a dozen discrepancies. Bolton believes that both of the suicide note was written by Cobain.
Courtney.
Questions about the first line and the last 4 lines. His report
You're talking about his wife, Courtney Love. Yeah, that's what I think. I think Courtney shot him.
The copies are not good enough to make any firm pronouncement.
94.
Examined at the Washington State Crime Lab, and their handwriting analyst has indicated that it is
I was 22.
by Mr. Cobain.
I was 22 when he died.
He wanted out of the entertainment business.
Hi, Bill. How you doing, brother?
He didn't want to perform anymore. He wanted to be left alone. He never liked that aspect of being a performer.
Sora.
This decision that he had made was going to affect a lot
Sora.
of people.
Hey.
He was no longer the money machine that he once was. Now Cobain was worth more dead than he was alive.
But who would have wanted Kurt Cobain dead? Could it
I'm glad to hear you're doing good, brother.
Did that same person add critical eyes to Cobain's alleged suicide note?
That's awesome.
Questions remain unanswered. Despite the controversy, the Seattle police are confident they made the correct ruling. They consider the case closed. Tom Grant does not. He believes the investigation should be reopened, the inconsistencies resolved once and for all.
And Sarah, I believe Courtney Love passed away too.
On our next Unsolved Mysteries, in
Oh yeah.
1984, fragments of a giant comet set off a series
Yeah.
of cosmic explosions on the planet Jupiter. Is there more destruction lurking in the night sky? Will Earth be the next target?
That'd be cool.
Also, the crash of a presidential helicopter in Maryland prompts speculation that the craft was down by
I believe Courtney passed away. I could be wrong, but yeah, I believe she's passed away. I don't remember from what, but for some reason I think I remember hearing about her passing. Yeah. Yeah, but I think, my personal opinion, I think Courtney shot him. Right after they did a blast together, she ended up shooting him.
And here we were, together again.
And she was never considered a suspect, which kind of caught me off. Usually, oh, she is still alive? Damn. Yeah, she was never considered a suspect in her husband's death, which kind of struck me odd. Because usually that's the first person they look at. And she was never looked at, not even considered a suspect.
Stan, take it easy. I need you to lay back. I have to put my radar on high alert. Is there something that might have been missed by that first doctor?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Anna Nicole. Yeah, okay, yeah. She was the one that passed away. Yeah, little one don't want on my lap. She's mad at me. She's completely ignoring me. Yep, she's completely ignoring me. Usually she's on my lap.
It is one of nature's most powerful and awe-inspiring forces. No one knows where or when it will strike. But if it does, the Olson clan of Illinois is sure to take notice. For nearly a century, family members have had close encounters with one lightning bolt after another. When a young film student from California...
Yeah, she's mad at me. Yeah, she's mad at me because I pulled her vest out. And she knows when I pull her vest out, it's time to go to work. And then yeah. Yeah, I even mentioned.
In a fascinating special report, leading astrologer reveals that serial murderers like Jeffrey Dahmer
Yeah, I didn't know what her real name was, sissy.
And from the current case file, a special report on modern day
Yeah.
some of it is just innocent diversion. For others, it's a dangerous descent into an altered reality. One case may have led to murder. Join
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
It is a force of nature so mysterious, so powerful, it's been called the finger of God. Where or who it may strike cannot be predicted. For one family in Illinois, every thunderstorm holds a potential for disaster, even here.
I think the lightning likes us. Once in a while, if we get a bolt real close, start thinking about that. Since I've told coworkers,
Yeah, it's only 1:32 here.
nobody wants to give me a ride home when it's raining out. It's all the lightning going, things like that.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here. Her son passed away too. Stop.
Meet the Olsen family.
No, stop.
Their ancestors, John and Jensina Olsen, came to America from Denmark in 1893.
Stop.
From them, subsequent generations have inherited a deadly
Sora, stop.
a bizarre kinship with lightning.
Stop. You want to see, don't you?
For the last 4 generations, at least 10 members of the Olsen family have had close encounters with lightning. Terrifyingly close. And 2 of them have died.
The first person that was killed by lightning was Chris Olsen, and he died in 1899.
It was a stormy day in May. Chris Olsen, the third child of John and Jensina, was 23 years old. That afternoon, he went to visit
Damn.
his future bride and her father. Chris Olsen died instantly. The lightning never touched the others. Chris' family mourned him, unaware that his death was only the beginning. 22 years later, Chris' older brother Odie braved a late summer storm to feed his livestock. At the barn door, lightning struck him dead. It was then the Olsen family
Guys, I gotta take Sora out. I'll be right back.
Christine Olsen, Chris and Odie's sister, lived her life with conviction. By the spring of 1941, she was an old woman. But as her grandson Bill vividly recalls, she was still terrified of lightning.
I came out for summer visit, and had a day and it was very cloudy outside, and it was dark early. So she put me to bed, and I was laying there probably a half hour. And you hear thunder in the background. Lightning started. All of a sudden coming down.
the door, and then bolt of lightning blew a hole in the wall. Went across the metal ceiling. The ceiling lit up like a neon sign. And I think after that we didn't stop too long. We just tore out the back door and ran out to the car.
Bill and his grandmother passed the rest of the night huddled safely in the car. But the specter of lightning would continue to haunt the descendants of John and Jensina Olson. 20 years later, when Bill Thompson was grown and had a family, he had his second brush with death.
Ball of lightning shot in through the window, hit the toaster, blew the toaster off the table, went over, missed the little girl in a high chair that went by her, this ball hit the phone on the wall, knocked the phone off the wall, and went out through the phone area. So there, nobody got hurt. But the toaster was gone and the telephone was gone. Everybody's very frightened.
During a summer storm 5 years later, lightning again reached out to the Olsons. This time it was Bill's first cousin, Connie. That day, her sister, Karen, had come to pick her up after work. Connie's encounter would be with a kind of lightning that seemed to emanate from the ground.
It looked like it was going to be a thunderstorm, and there was a different kind of feeling about the atmosphere. It felt like it was full of electrical charges, and it was like an eerie kind of feeling.
Every single joint in my body violently jerked, and then I fell to the ground. I don't remember anything after that because I was knocked unconscious.
Connie's boss came to her aid and helped her to Karen's car. To everyone's complete astonishment, Connie was essentially unharmed.
When I came to in the car,
Come on,
my
move.
body had a tingling sensation. My arms and my chest area were numb. When my sister told me that I was struck by lightning, I was really surprised. I had absolutely no idea that that's what happened. But then I thought, that's what lightning feels like.
Lightning has always kind of been a little strange to me. This is something that has always kind of scared me. And I'm sure some of it was due to that, the occurrence that happened when I was young.
Bradley Hampton was fourth generation Olson. The year he turned 15, he visited his grandmother's farm in Burlington, Illinois. At the time, Bradley knew nothing about the Olson history.
The light was so bright that I couldn't see for a second. Finally, when it kind of shook off and I realized what had happened, lightning had hit somewhere.
You stay out of that kitty box.
And there was probably a 10-inch diameter charred circle on the door that was smoking. Since that time, I have been very scared of lightning. It wasn't necessarily a life-changing experience. I didn't turn good or anything, but it was something that really surprised. It was probably the first time in my life I realized that.
Okay, I'm back, guys.
Do you have being struck by lightning next to your name?
No, I don't.
Okay.
We should put a little lightning bolt there.
What is the link between this family and lightning? Could it possibly be something unique in their genetic makeup?
You knew better.
I've never heard of another family where two family members have been killed by lightning. Whether the whole Olson family has a genetic predisposition to be struck by lightning, I think is a question that I would answer no, because from a scientific point of view, the lightning starts in the cloud, has no idea what's going on in the ground. It just works its way down randomly and then hits what's under wherever it gets to.
I believe that there's an organic reason why lightning strikes my family. And I also feel that what you fear most is what you attract. and many members of my family fear lightning, and therefore they attract lightning to them.
Everybody squeeze together so we can get a good family picture here.
Given the family history, 2 fatalities and countless near misses, such fears are understandable. My family carries Ulysses can't help but wonder, who's next?
I'm Laura. Let's save lightning this time for the occasion.
Next, when a young college student is killed in Mexico, his grieving mother and a determined private investigator embark on a desperate search for answers. And later, a revealing look at the bizarre world of modern-day vampires and the games they play.
No, but the flavored juices are. My brother lives in California too. You can't get flavored juices in California.
Every year, dozens of people are killed here as they dash through heavy traffic attempting to enter the U.S. illegally.
Ooh, nice, Ash. Nice.
Local rescue crews responded to the kind of accident scene that has become tragically commonplace.
Yeah, vapes aren't illegal in California, but the flavored juices are. Yeah. My brother and my cousin vape, and they have to order their flavors through another company and have it shipped to them.
Another 15 days would pass before it became known that the dead man was in reality Patrick Kelly, film student at the University of Southern California in Los Angeles. During those 15 days, Patrick's mother Terry had been desperate search. In the process, she had
Yeah, my cousin and my brother have to order their juices. Yeah, anybody smokes in California.
Terry Kelly of Alberta, Canada, was a management consultant who adopted Patrick when he was 18 months old. Patrick had been born into the Blood Indian tribe and immediately placed in foster care. As a young child, he learned to love writing and storytelling. As a teenager, he began to dream about making movies.
Sora.
In 1993, Patrick took a major step towards that goal. He was accepted into the prestigious film school at the University of Southern California.
He loved the education he was getting.
I don't think they'll ban kratom, Sarah.
And from the very first day of school, they had to start writing, and that just, it's like the school was geared towards who he was.
How many times have you seen this film? 8 or 9 times, and you're still not sick of it.
Friday night, May 3rd, 1996, found Patrick celebrating the end of the semester with a close friend, Michael Park. After months of painstaking effort, Patrick had just turned in his year-end project, a full-length motion picture script.
He was really upbeat. He was just really anxious to get on with his senior year and then, hopefully get out in Hollywood. We watched the video for about 45 minutes, about 3:45. I remember the time because I had to get up pretty early the next morning, so I said, I better leave and hit the sack. So it was about 3:45. Didn't really miss
Yeah, in some places, kratom's now illegal.
I said, I'll see you tomorrow. And he's the last I saw him.
One of the things we agreed on when he first went away to school was that we would always call each other out on Sunday evening. In 3 years, he'd never missed a call. He didn't call that Sunday night, and I called him and tried all to hear his line. So I knew right away that we had a problem.
The following Tuesday, Terry asked Michael Park to go to Patrick's room. To Michael, it looked as if Patrick had just stepped out from it. Though Patrick's passport was missing, his wallet was on the desk. Bags and clothes in the closet. Only the answering machine offered a clue.
Hello, Patrick. This is Julia with Founders National Bank. Please give us a call. Thank you.
Terry Kelly immediately phoned the bank.
There had been several ATM transactions over that weekend in Mexico, and then over to Mexico. So that was the first clue we had as to what direction he had been headed.
That direction was due south. At 10:24 Saturday morning, Patrick made a $60 withdrawal at a 7-Eleven in San Clemente, California, 63 miles from Los Angeles. At 6:08 p.m., another $135 was withdrawn at a bank ATM in the Tijuana tourist area. The next day, 3 more withdrawals at a bank ATM in downtown Tijuana let Patrick's account dry. Private Detective Doug Roth was hired by Terry Kelly to track down Patrick. Roth began the 7-Eleven in San Clemente. The surveillance tape from Saturday morning, May 4th, showed Patrick entering the store. Roth continued south. Before crossing into Mexico, he decided to check the parking lots along the border, where many tourists leave their cars before entering Tijuana. Roth hit pay dirt right away.
It's a Honda Civic maroon. This car is being here for 16 days, sir. You have this car? Yes, sir. You have this car here? Mm-hmm. It's in the back.
Patrick's car was parked along the back fence. It was caked with mud. It was damaged to the front right bumper, and the rear license plate was loose. Other clues suggested that someone other than Patrick had last driven the car.
The driver's seat was much closer to the steering wheel than would be consistent with someone who was 6 foot 1 inches tall. The radio was turned to a Spanish-American radio station, which was, as we understand it, inconsistent with Patrick's listening habits. We also had found a partially smoked cigarette in the ashtray of the car. Patrick was not a smoker, and as we understand it, did not allow smoking in his car. You asked about pictures you could show around the car?
I'm still getting used to how to read emojis. I still can't. I still have a hard time with reading emojis.
Across Mexico, she called the local jails, and there was no results. Finally, she went down to the morgue house with the pictures, and she found there was somebody there who was just like the picture.
Yeah, I'm having a hell of a time with emojis, Sarah. And I should be fine with emojis. We have the technology for me to learn them. Yeah, not so much. Not computing.
But I knew it was him.
My initial reaction upon viewing the body was that he had been beaten severely. This is based principally on my observation of wounds about the face and upper body, chest area.
But the Mexican authorities had attributed those injuries to the traffic accident.
Emoji crew for life.
This is a current official account of how Patrick died.
You're going to have to teach me how to read emojis then.
Two pedestrians suddenly darted out in front of him. It is still unclear exactly how Patrick was misidentified as Luis Rodriguez, but the confusion apparently began as soon as paramedics...
Yeah, I abbreviations and emojis completely lose me.
As being 5'5", 27 years old, obese, wearing, I believe it was a blue t-shirt and white tennis shoes. My son was 200 pounds, 6 foot 1, wearing a tan t-shirt at least earlier that day, and black Van topsider shoes.
The clothes Patrick was wearing were destroyed at the hospital. The Mexican authorities believe the garbled description was an honest mistake.
We
when you're working on a person that's dying on you, people work fast. They do a report. Maybe they
Oh, you gonna come back to me now?
see the exact
Hmm?
height. He was lying down, so it could have been difficult. But that question could be answered by the paramedics that looked at the scene.
The confusion extends beyond Mexican authorities.
No, I'm usually up till about 3, and then I try and lay down, and then I'm usually up at between 10 and 11. I do a couple of videos on my build, and then I go live, and then I'm live until my phone needs charged. You gonna come to me now? Come on. Someone's not mad at me no more.
The evidence clearly indicates that transactions had occurred after he was
Am I forgiven?
in Mexico.
Huh?
His
Am I
ATM
forgiven?
that ATM
Huh?
card had been used with a PIN number which he would not have reasonably given up or had any need to have written down anywhere.
Maybe he came down with something of
Yeah,
his
yeah,
confidence
you better
that
now.
he can confide
Are you better now?
in this person,
You're not mad at me no more.
his numbers or his documents or whatever.
Yeah, she's back to loving on me. Huh? Kisses. Kisses. Yeah, her little tail's going.
According to the parking lot record, somebody paid the $60 fee and drove the car off the lot on May 15th, 4 days after Patrick died. The next day, the car was returned to the exact same parking space. Doug Robb believes it all adds up to an inescapable conclusion. Patrick Kelly was running for his life when he was hit by the motorcycle.
Oh, I would love to take her hiking.
Patrick went to Mexico with another individual, and I believe that by 5 o'clock in the afternoon, they had met with some unsavory characters and had probably been taken against their will hostage, had been beaten, that their PIN number had been gained, and likely while they were held nearby that place where the accident occurred, they made a break for it, and during the course of that may have recklessly ran across the street into the oncoming traffic. One of them was struck, one of them was not, one of them made it away.
Finding the answers has proven almost impossible because Patrick died in Tijuana, the United States.
Now, those emojis I know, puppies. Puppy emojis. Yeah, those ones I figured out. Kind of hard not to figure those ones out. Hey. Inside voice. Inside voice.
Coming up, participants defend vampire games as innocent fun.
Oh, I know what Sissy's thinking. Sissy.
Easily blurred. When we return, Dahmer, Berkowitz.
Yeah, well, I know what that one is.
Noted astrologer Carolyn Reynolds believes their thirst for murder was preordained at birth by a unique configuration of the planets and the stars.
I know what Sissy's thinking. Puff Puff T Led Zeppelin. And that.
Jeffrey Dahmer. He lured at least 2 young men to his apartment in Milwaukee.
Oh, God.
Real-life chamber of horrors. Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker. He invaded homes in the Los Angeles area. He murdered 16 people, most of them women.
Hey, if you gotta squeeze the lemons to get the juice out, there's only one way to go, and that's in.
Turned New York City into his personal hunting ground, randomly shooting 13 people, leaving 6 of them dead.
The deeper the better is what they say.
Astrologers might say that they were born written in the stars.
Well, if you fall off the bed, that just means you're having a good time. Sarah. If you're falling off the bed, that's some deep thrusting there.
For most of us, astrology is little more than a playful diversion. But perhaps there is
On me, I had. You're having pizza instead? What's really going on with the crust? Bounce jiggly? That's the only way it can happen. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Dad, baby. What are you doing? Oh, what are you doing? Bug. No, God. No. No. No.
Where the stars and planets fall in these houses has specific meaning. When Carolyn Wendell sat down to study the astrological charts, she was given virtually no identifying information beyond date, time, and place of birth. Amazingly, of the 19 charts analyzed, Carolyn zeroed in on Dahmer, Ramirez, Berkowitz, and Kemper as probable serial killers.
Yeah, she's a good girl. You could tell she's still a puppy. She's got the mind span of a teaspoon right now. And she's talking. She loves to talk back. Play nice. Play nice. Play nice. Oh yeah, she's got a set of teeth on her. She likes to play. Yeah, that's the husky. Are you done? Are you done? And she's addicted to Jolly Ranchers. She loves Jolly Ranchers. Are you done? Huh? You done? Huh? She's a beautiful dog. Yeah, she tries. Play nice. Play nice. No, nope, I got you. You're staying. You're staying. Yeah, she's got some really cool markings. She's huge for 8 months. I know. I know. I know. What?
Always on Maverick Black Cinema Channel. Watch free today.
Are you done? Yeah, she's got awesome markings.
Son of Sam. When he was arrested, he claimed that he was instructed to kill by a neighbor's dog.
She's big for 8 months. Yeah.
Without knowing that she was reading Berkowitz's chart, Carolyn Reynolds came to the same conclusion.
She's huge. Well, go. If you want to go, go. Yes, if you want to go, go. Hi, baby. Huh.
When Carolyn Reynolds read the chart that turned out to be Jeffrey Dahmer's, she found the subject to be, quote, destructive, heartless, and cruel.
You done? Sissy can see you. Sissy sees you.
And that's exactly what Jeffrey Dahmer became. In 1994, he was beaten to death in prison.
I was also involved in killing co-workers.
This interview with mass murderer Edmund Kemper was conducted in 1984. Kemper's chart was perhaps the most brutal of all. Represents parents and home. Again,
Yeah, she is going to be huge. She is Husky and German Shepherd. My brother, their dog had puppies, and he asked me if I wanted one. I said yes, so they drove from Los Angeles up here to bring her to me. And at that time, she fit in my palm. She was only 2 months. She was only 8 weeks when I got her. And then, like overnight, she grew into a moose.
It's clear that there was a very tumultuous relationship between Ed and his mother. From a young child, he fantasized killing her.
Yeah, my brother drove up from Los Angeles. Yeah, I've had her since she was a puppy. Her eyes weren't even open. And even then, she was a talker. I said, yep, I want her.
she believes that they are products of both their environment and biology, including their genetic makeup.
You're shedding, kid.
While Dr. Sprapnik does not adhere to his scholar, he does follow Carolyn Reynolds' observations and treatment. He brought the two of them together to compare notes.
There are certain concepts that certainly I'm relating to in this particular case. I'm most interested in trying to come to a better understanding.
And her and Patches are best friends. I mean, they play together all the time.
That's probably my bias. Understand where I'm coming from in the sense. The truth is, I honestly don't know if there's any value to astrology.
Yeah, but then wouldn't your butthole get paper cuts when you shit it out?
Factor in human behavior.
Yeah, they get along with Patches. Well, I'm sure you could, bro. I'd be worried about your butt with all the paper cuts. Hey, to each his own, bro. To each his own.
Stars incline, they do not impel. I think love, for example, transcends everything. I think if a person had a real strong, nurturing, loving mother and father, relationships around them, that it might help them to act.
Can't I just get rid of you?
It's a roadmap, and like any other roadmap, sometimes
She doesn't tear the house up. She doesn't tear the RV up. Hey.
Astrology has been labeled as pseudoscience because it relies so heavily on personal interpretation.
But she is hell on wheels for 8 months.
You should realize that many famous people have consulted the stars at critical moments in their lives. Among them, Presidents Ronald Reagan and George Bush, psychologist Carl Jung. And during World War II, British Prime Minister Winston Churchill.
Man. And she's strong.
When we returned, a 14-year-old girl lured away from her home. 5 teenagers arrested for a brutal Vampire fantasy that authorities say can turn frighteningly real.
It's amazingly, she's an amazing, strong puppy.
They are dark, they are dangerous, they are sexy. From Transylvania to Hollywood, vampires have been popular characters in movies, literature, and legends for generations. Today, fans of the undead are giving ancient myths fresh life all across the country. Wanderers play out fantasies in bizarre vampire nightclubs. On the internet, vampire chat rooms attract thousands of hits every day. And players of various games such as Vampire the Masquerade gather regularly.
Right, right. Oh yeah, Sarah. And she's only gonna get stronger. Yeah, she's smart. She is smart. She'll lay here at my feet. She always has. Even as a puppy. I didn't train her. That's where she would lay. And even now, with her size, she tries to get where my feet are and lay.
The vast majority of players, many different vampire games are harmless fun. For some participants,
Yeah, she's gonna be. She's gonna turn out to be a really cool dog.
tonight we'll look at 3 such cases. Are they isolated events? Are they part of a disturbing new trend?
And with her toys, she entertains herself. It just blows me away.
Christmas in 1996, police suspected Kira O'Connell of Rochester, New York, may have been lured from her home by a man she met via the internet on a website for vampires.
I believe she's being held against her will.
Pretty soon, I'll be able to run her at the beach when I get to California. Be able to run her on the beach and let her go in the ocean a couple of times. I think she'll love it.
Malte and several friends allegedly ran their own room on the internet, a Black Rose nightclub.
I think she would have an absolute blast. Yeah, dogs are smart. They're extremely smart. I think she would too, Sarah. I think she would just be beside herself. I mean, and she's not aggressive. She loves people. She just absolutely loves to be around people. I've never put her in a position where she had to be aggressive. But I'm sure if it come right down to it, she could be really aggressive. And that would be the German Shepherd side of her. But yeah, everybody loves her. No, not necessarily. Oh no, she comes to life. Someone knocks on the door, or if she even hears someone prowling around, yeah, she comes to attention. She lets me know immediately. And she sits at the door. She automatically sits at the door with her ears up. Oh man, I would feel sorry for someone that came in here unannounced. She would have him. She would have him. And that's one of the reasons I also got her, is because where I'm at, we have prowlers that will prowl around 2, 3, 4 in the morning. So Yeah, go ahead.
Generally speaking, we're looking at kids.
No, but I think they would. Yeah, I think she would scare him. Yeah, but even a baby Ash, her instincts, her instincts would take over. I would have nothing over that. Any dog, any dog will do that. All right, B. Have a good night, man. Be safe. Have a good day tomorrow. I mean, even if she didn't sink her teeth into him, she would give him one hell of a scare.
John Christopher Bush offered them a family unit, a place to belong, things to do.
She would scare the hell out of him.
All, of course, at a high price.
That price was the loss of innocence. Bush used the hook of vampirism to seduce teenage girls.
They didn't really know what they were consenting to until sometimes it was too late. And they got involved in this. And then, of course, the embarrassment factor takes over and the fear. And you know, Mr. Bush went to great lengths to cultivate that fear. He talked to them about a blood hunt. Blood hunt is an activity in the vampire game, except he would explain it to them not as a game, but as I will take you out into the woods, you'll be cut loose, and we will hunt you. We will hunt you down.
John Christopher Bush was found guilty on 30 counts, including rape, unlawful carnal knowledge, and crimes against nature. He was sentenced to 26 years in prison.
Yeah, I'm really glad I have her.
2 months after Bush's conviction, another so-called vampire family grabbed the headlines. 5 teenagers from the small town.
I don't regret having my brother bring her to me.
One of them was Heather Wendorf. Her parents were the victims. The alleged vampire leader was 16-year-old Rod Farrell.
The city police detective said that he would cut his arm and let others suck his blood as sort of some kind of ritualistic, they call it being embraced into the family.
The whole bloodletting thing was appealing to me. And bloodletting is nothing more than letting somebody else feed off of you. We never promoted it, and once I found out, I was quite shocked that he was involved in that.
Farrell and his clan reportedly liked to play vampire at various places around town.
Yeah, she's going to turn out to be a really cool dog.
Another was a local graveyard where these pictures of Rod Farrell were taken. Some claim Farrell didn't see vampirism as a game, but as a birthright.
Yeah, yeah.
He thought he was immortal. He told the sheriffs that he didn't think whatever happened to him wouldn't hurt him in the long run, more or less. In so many words.
Seal, stop.
He feels he's invincible. He honestly believes he's a vampire.
I don't think I would trade any of my fur babies.
Does it create an atmosphere where aberrant behavior is
Yeah, and she's always active.
But for the family of Kira O'Connell, the philosophical debate about vampire games is of little consequence.
She's like that little one that's always looking for mischief. Good girl. Yeah, she's always ready. And like, what can I get into now? Just to see if I can do it.
Just minutes before Shakur was cut down in a hail of gunfire. Even though dozens of people watched the tragic drama unfold, authorities have yet to establish a motive or identify the killer.
And she chases flies.
Burst into flame without apparent cause. Mainstream science says no, but some researchers claim the evidence suggests otherwise. Don't miss our special report on the most bizarre phenomenon, spontaneous human combustion. Join me next time for another intriguing edition.
She's an amazing dog, Sarah. Yeah, always. She is always waiting and watching. And she's fun to watch chase her tail. I mean, there's a couple of places you can pet on her and it stops her. I eventually do want to have puppies with her. I think she would be a good mama. You can always have one of her pups.
Was young Linda Sherman killed by her husband? Or did her tragic fate lie in someone else's hands? From the moment John Fugere began dating Erica Richardson, it seemed like they were destined to be together. But Erica soon found out that Fugere was a ticking time bomb, and the fuse was burning.
Yeah, I do. I think she would be a good mom.
Sharon Coop believes her deceased daughter appears to her in ghostly visions. Is it possible these mothers are receiving messages from their dead children? It seemed that she had the perfect life, but in truth, Donna Mora was suffering silently in a troubled marriage. 6 days before Christmas, Donna mysteriously disappeared, leaving behind 4 children. Did she voluntarily walk away, escape?
Yeah, I do. I think she would. Her demeanor and everything.
This fascinating edition of Unsolved Mysteries.
Find a another shepherd husky male and then breed them. I think the pups would be awesome. I think she would. She would be awesome mama.
Bridgeton, Missouri, the Casa Gallardo restaurant.
Okay.
2 women having lunch notice something strange outside the window.
Sir?
A shocking piece of evidence that would turn an unsolved missing person case into a murder mystery. There in the bushes was a human skull.
It's a very well-manicured area, plants and
Yeah, okay. How you doing, man?
situated.
Welcome.
One the impression that somebody put it there so you would see it.
The skull was determined to be that of an adult female. Thorough examination revealed little else.
Well, during that time period,
Where are you from?
relocating a cemetery. that
Where are you
used to
from, bro?
And a lot of bodies were being exhumed, graves were being.
Where do you live?
So it gives you the impression now that this may be
Germany.
And
Welcome.
reason to suspect that there were any.
You not have a roof?
The skull was cataloged, stored in the evidence room at the Bridgeton County Morgue, and forgotten.
Do you not have a roof over you, bro?
1 year later, 25 miles away at the Veneta Park Police Station, a mysterious letter arrived. It stated that the Bridgeton
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Sherman's skull.
Give me the Bridgeton Police Department.
That will do it. You forget to close your window and you'll get wet.
Skull was the remains of Linda Sherman, 26-year-old wife and mother who was last seen April 22nd, 1985. Her disappearance is clouded with intrigue, involving an allegedly jealous husband and an unknown lover. Years later, troubling questions still remain. Who killed Linda Sherman? Why was her skull left outside a local restaurant? And where is the rest of her body?
Mm.
At 16, Linda Sherman was a typical teenager. She grew up in the St. Louis suburb of Veneta Park, the youngest of four. With siblings more than 10 years older, she was sheltered, quiet, and reserved.
Some people, Sarah.
She wanted to be more outgoing and more athletic, I think, but she was more at home type of a girl, I guess.
Linda was a junior when she fell for her high school sweetheart, 17-year-old Don Sherman, and got married.
Hi, Mama. Hi.
When their daughter Patty was born, the young mother was determined to finish school. Linda's mom would watch the baby while she completed her senior year.
Yeah, there's no trolling here because trollers will get booted.
Don took a job at a local gas station.
It was hard, but it was rewarding. We were very happy together. The relationship was rocky later on in our marriage sometimes, but not in the early years.
Working opposite shifts and money trouble strained their relationship.
Aaron, Sissy, you still here?
Taken Patty and moved out several times, but the couple always reconciled.
When will you be home?
Hello. Come on, Don.
According to Linda's older brother Dennis, Don was obsessed with knowing Linda's every movement.
All right. No, she's not here.
Don was very possessive over her. She said, when I get off of work, if I'm not home within 5 minutes, he wants to know what's going on, who you seeing, what you doing out that way. He's always hitting her, and things just weren't right.
I go to work every day and I come home. I don't run around on you.
Linda told her family that she feared Don's violent temper. Once she even got
I do.
to keep him at a distance. Some family members.
I do. I get some weird.
Linda was making final plans to take Patty and leave.
She'd already made a decision.
Yeah, I get some
She had filed for divorce.
weird people.
I made plans to start a new life.
She was going to do it this time, and she really meant that she was going to leave Don for good.
On April 22nd, Linda left her night job at 2:16 in the morning.
What are you doing?
3 o'clock in the morning. Where you been?
She didn't come home from work until about 3 o'clock in the morning. We got into an argument about the fact that she wouldn't tell me where she'd been. And we stayed
Yeah.
at least 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's insane. It blows me away how many trolls there are out there that have nothing better to do. Freaking insane. What?
You're the great Sherlock Holmes, the clever detective in the funny hat.
The game is on.
Anytime.
Stay out of this.
I could have died.
The gun is his idea. I'm just a hostage.
You here for the party? Well, I am glad you are here, Sarah.
This is your moment of spotlight, friend.
I'll party with you, Sarah. If you're not having a good time, something's wrong. Something's wrong somewhere.
She always took me to school. But my dad took me to school that day, and I remember her laying on the couch with her face to the back of the couch. And she didn't get up. She didn't get
I'll
up.
party. I'll come party with you, Sarah.
That would be the last time Patty saw her mother.
Hey, don't feel bad. I've got 2 brain cells fighting for 3rd place.
When I came back home, Linda was still there. She should have been at work by then. She was mad because she was running late.
Don says Linda drove off at about 6 p.m.
I do. And sometimes one of my bearings gets stuck and the first bearing's fighting for 2nd place. Yeah, it gets crazy. Hi, baby.
Although Linda's family suspected she was having an affair, they had reason to believe something terrible had happened to her.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's no way she's living without the daughter, and the daughter was still at home. And so there was definitely foul play.
I was coming
You what?
home from a meeting.
According to the Millers, at their insistence, Don went to the Vanita Park police station and found a missing person.
That was Monday.
Meanwhile, Sam and Fran frantically searched for Linda. On a hunch, they headed to the local airport.
As we pulled into the short-term park, why, there's Linda's car sitting right there. Is that her car?
I know my sister's car.
Yeah, I know. And we could see inside the car, and we could see her school books, her hat, and everything. So we contacted the airport.
Yeah, and hell, sometimes my bearings get stuck and there it's just air up there.
And when they opened the trunk, it said we fully expected Linda to be in there. And she wasn't.
Could it be possible that Linda had abandoned her daughter and run off with another man?
It's true. It's true, Sarah. It's like, wait a minute. I know there's something. Oh, there it is. Now they're rolling around.
Suspicion fell on Don. In a bizarre coincidence, her skull was found outside the Casa Gallardo restaurant. One of Don's favorite hangouts.
Oh, yeah. Rode hard, put away wet, and left to rust.
No one connected until a year later when the anonymous letter arrived at the
Yeah, once it starts rusting, I think you're pretty much screwed at that point. Stop.
That we had obviously missed something and was trying to tell us that Linda remains had been.
You gotta get some of that CLR, that clean stuff, and maybe a whole lot of WD-40 to put the joints back together.
Knew that I hung out there. I mean, it wasn't. We're not talking about a place that I casually visited. We're talking about a place that I visited 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah, literally.
Did Don have reason to be frightened? Or did he
And not just a little soft scrub. You need to scrub that shit.
But for Patty, the find was devastating.
Stop. Stop, guys. Now the pups are wanting to chase a moth that came in.
16 years after the murder, Lieutenant Dredd still hopes to find Linda's killer.
The only suspect that
eliminate
is Don Sherman.
I'm not sure.
He has never been ruled out as a suspect.
Aaron, you still here?
I think that he might have done it. You know, I can't think of anybody else who would have.
Had nothing to do with Linda Sherman's disappearance, nor her death.
Aaron.
I think that she left with someone and obviously met with foul play and died.
Yeah, I don't know where everyone went, Sarah.
Wherever it's at, so that we can have a proper burial for her. She can rest in peace. And
We're the only two still standing.
and they should serve the agony that we have for 15 years.
Linda Sherman, a young mother's life tragically taken and shrouded with uncertainty. Today, police hope new technology and soil
Sora.
someday lead them to Linda's body and eventually her killer.
Yeah, me too. I'm always a late night. I like my night times because then out where I'm at, I don't have to deal with stupid people. And it's quiet.
Erica was shy and dated infrequently, while Puget had a reputation as a ladies' man. Right away. And as a relationship developed, they seemed more and more like the perfect fit.
Yeah, I've always been late night.
When I first saw them together,
Yeah, you don't have to deal with people. People ain't asking you dumb questions for dumb answers, and then get mad when you answer them when they already know the answer. There she is. You're puffing.
Sheriff's Majesty. There it is, right there. Look at that. And protect its future.
There's our Aaron. There's Sissy.
Explore your world every day on Earth Day 365.
Mason. Oh, dude, if you got the Hershey squirts, you need drink some X-Lax, and that'll stop. Yeah, if you got Hershey squirts, bro, drink a cup of X-Lax, and that'll stop. You won't have them no more. Zill's no longer mad at me, sissy. She's back to herself. Huh.
Success is a beautiful thing, but you always got to be able to balance it too.
How do I keep them going crazy? Take that account.
I'm just back in my bag. I like to get that energy. I'm just back in pocket.
Peanut butter guts. Come on now, stop. Stop. Yeah, now they're both wanting to play. I don't know. I've never really thought about it. It's possible. I guess it's possible. But how would that be a confession if it's an accusation?
The despite a good job, great friends, and a close-knit
Yeah, but sometimes you never want to assume something because it makes an ass out of you and me.
Okay, honey. I'm off to the mall, and I will be back in about a couple of hours. Okay? Yeah, let's go to the mall.
The trouble started not long after Fugé moved into the comfortable home Erica had recently purchased.
Don't be
I could see that he was wearing a mask. I discovered him to be a jealous, mean, controlling person. He was just too possessive. He wanted Erica all to himself.
Don't be so paranoid and jealous.
I am not being jealous.
Yes,
I
you
want to know where you're going with it.
Not only was he possessive, he wanted to isolate her, not only from her family.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Welcome.
Several months, the relationship continued to unravel. According to police, Fugé was an accomplished
I mean, they could be confessions, sissy.
and stalker.
I really never thought about it.
Pharmacy.
Yeah, that's a good question.
John, you cannot continue to go here and work like this. We talked about this.
He exhibited wild mood swings and repeatedly called Erica at the pharmacy, accusing her of being unfaithful and making unreasonable demands.
You're back.
Fugé moved out of the house, but his erratic behavior persisted. Reportedly, he began showing up at Erica's workplace unannounced, harassing her and threatening physical harm.
What are you doing here?
Answer my question, girl.
Erica was afraid of John because of the threats, what he said he would do to her.
Erica was forced to file a restraining order. Still, Fugé would show up at the house at all hours. Finally, with a help of
Yeah, that fucker's back.
undeterred by the threat of jail time, Fugé continued to pursue Erica.
Yeah, I agree, sissy.
Bought some gifts and a comforter.
It was too big for us to carry, so they said that we could pick it up in the back.
God damn.
When we came to the car, we heard somebody say, "Hey there."
Don't worry, Ma, I can handle it, okay? What is it?
Miss you.
You miss me, and
We'll talk, that's all. Erica's mother heard little of the conversation, but she says she wasn't surprised when her daughter agreed to Fugé's request to meet.
Don't people have better things to do than to troll at all hours? Never seems to surprise me.
Fugé's behavior followed no to a familiar pattern. The sight of him following Erica out of the parking lot was alarming to her mother. Still, Imogene Richardson believed there was little she could do. Sunday came and went. Imogene heard nothing.
Yeah, it's their full-time job.
Monday morning, I called Erica's house.
Yeah, I don't get it.
So I called her job.
I don't think I ever will understand it.
At the pharmacy, nor had she called in. Frightened, Imogene went over to her daughter's home.
John's pickup truck was in the driveway. I went to the door. And that's when I looked in the window. And nothing seemed to have been disturbed.
What?
I started to my car, and someone told me to go back. And I went back
What?
through another window. And that's when I saw a knife and blood.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I knew then something
Yeah, no one wants him.
Imogene's worst fears. Erica had been stabbed repeatedly in the upper body. The shock and grief was overwhelming.
What? What do you want?
She was successful. She was bright.
What are you reading? Sissy?
She was just a daughter that any mother would love to have. When I lost Erica, I lost part of me.
While Erica's parents tried to make sense of a senseless act, police cordoned off the crime scene. Inside, detectives and members of the CIA
Oh.
went to work.
There were some articles that were
Reading the articles on the pictures?
indicative of a struggle. There were no items that appeared to us at that point in time missing from the home, indicating to us that someone maybe should have been in the home. We found, of course, Erica Richardson's blood, but we also found the blood of a second party mixed in with her blood.
Detectives suspected the blood of a second party belonged to John Fugere, but they couldn't prove it without a sample of his DNA.
Yeah, I bet.
Were all over the crime scene, but that didn't implicate him either, since he had lived in the same house.
Getting to being a little tangly.
An eyewitness report has seen Fugere driving Erica's 1992 Honda a short time after she had died.
We issued the warrant for his arrest based on those facts. The vehicle was located on December 23rd in Lafayette, Louisiana, where Mr. Fugere is from. That's where he has a lot of family and friends.
Detectives questioned Fugere's relatives and claimed they hadn't seen him in several weeks. Today, John Fugere is still on the lam. He is wanted for grand theft auto and unlawful flight to avoid prosecution. Fugere remains the #1 suspect in the murder of Erica Richardson.
The only way we feel John Fugere would be able to stay
Well,
for this amount of time
articles are good, I guess.
disappear to a new location, not tell anyone of his whereabouts, and start a new identity or a new life from there. Due to the fact that John Fugere is a mechanic or mechanically inclined, that he very well may be employed on an oil rig or something of that nature off the coast of Louisiana or Texas.
Meanwhile, a loving family continues to mourn the loss of their only daughter, while maintaining hope that justice will be served before it's too late.
There is some young lady, I'm sure, that he's involved with at this time who doesn't know.
Oh, that's weird. Cool as hell, though.
Doesn't happen again. And I wish that someone would come forward and help us get him brought to justice.
The loss of a loved one is a traumatic experience, especially in the case of a parent losing a child.
Yeah, Diamond. He was a whack job.
Messages from their deceased children. To those who
He was a whack job that his parents got the apology letter probably 10 years later.
considered pure coincidence.
Sora, be nice.
Supposed to protect the children. And this continues even when they're adults. And it's worse that because you have no control over them as you do when they're small.
At 34, Michael Olon was a recovering alcoholic. His mother, Donna, and family were grateful that he was attending AA meetings and holding down a steady job as a boat mechanic. But in late January, Michael gave in to temptation.
Michael had partied the night before with some friends. He was 2 blocks from his home.
when he hit a parked recycling truck.
Hey.
He basically died instantly. It's like a part of you's gone, and it's like there's a big hole in your heart.
It was just 2 months later, in a gift shop, that Donna believed she felt an emotional connection to Michael.
Not no more.
Little porcelain cups that had their names on them from A to Z. Sitting off to one side were 2 cups, and one said, "I love you, Mom," and the other one said, "Michael." And I felt like Michael was there with me, and he was telling me it was okay.
Weeks later, while in the market, another unusual incident occurred. Donna was surprised when she happened upon an out-of-place book that seemed destined for her.
And I thought, this is strange, this book. Why is it sitting here? And there was no writing on the cover. And I opened it.
He antagonizes her too.
Donna found was a message she feels was meant specifically for her.
He puts his tail right by her nose and then starts wagging it.
Someday you must meet my mother.
He mentioned the Ancient Mariner, and Michael was a boat mechanic, and he also used to refer to himself as the Ancient Mariner. I started crying.
Yeah, he antagonizes her some too. And then they're off.
At the time of Michael's accident, 6:20, at his time of death, 6:33.
Thanks, bro.
While working at her home office, Donna claimed something happened to the digital clock.
Michael's clock was flashing 6:20, and it was not 6:20. I know you're here. You don't have to do that. That was the time of the accident. All the other digital clocks in the house were fine. He was just letting me know that he was there.
What happened next was very unsettling. 14 months after his death, Donna says she heard Michael's voice on her answering machine. The message was supposedly recorded at 6:33.
The operator voice that is on your voicemail said Saturday, 6:33,
Unsolved mysteries.
which is the time that Michael died. And I heard Michael's voice. He only says 2 words. He says, "Follow me."
Saturday, 6:33 p.m. End of message.
And I was dumbfounded. I had his friends come over and listen to it. His sisters listened to it, and it is Michael's voice.
Donna is convinced the messages from Michael.
It's almost 3 o'clock my time, bro.
But others have a different explanation for encounters like these.
There's no greater loss than the loss of a child, and that is exactly what
Which one?
is that emotionally driven people in a state of grief tend to see things in their environment that connect them to
Donna's experience resonates with thousands of other parents who believe their deceased children are Sharon Troop believes her daughter Wendy has appeared to her several
Hey.
times. Wendy was a freshman in college when she became a Shortly thereafter, Wendy became depressed and tragically committed suicide. Wendy was only 19 years old.
Oh, that was funny, sissy.
Sharon, Wendy's mother, was devastated and spent the days after her daughter's death in an emotional fog.
I was sitting there and I had been sobbing off and on. I was just a mess. And I looked back and I saw it's like a movie picture came on.
It was then that Sharon claims Wendy came to her.
Ernest Scared Stupid? Yeah.
And it was very bright. And she looked at me as if to say, I am so sorry. I made the hugest mistake. And I can't take it back. And she turned around and she walked through the door. And that was it. It was gone. And I just bawled. It was a lot of
few months later, when Owen, a friend of Wendy's, rented a movie to try and bolster Sharon and her
Yeah, I guess so.
Something caught my eye. I looked over by the door, and Wendy was standing there. She was dressed in a real comfortable girl-type flannel shirt, and she smiled at me, and she looked over at Owen, and then she was gone.
Yeah, that's a classic.
This time I was like, wow, I know I saw her. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about her in that instant, and she's there. So I honestly felt that she was letting me know that she was so pleased that Owen was spending time with us and we were together so that we could help one another.
It was Christmas, a year later, when Sharon received what she calls undeniable confirmation of Wendy's continued presence in her life.
Really miss her. I know, sweetie. We all do. We all miss her.
At a holiday party across the street from their home,
Yeah, me.
were visiting with friends they hadn't seen in over a year, when Sharon became upset and went home.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I wasn't home about 10 minutes, and Bill called me from across the street, and he said, I have something to tell you, and it's really important, and I want you to stay up.
Sarah, you still here?
He told Sharon that Pam, a friend of their neighbors, claimed to have had an unusual experience involving Wendy just weeks after she died.
She saw Wendy. She just saw her face. And
Yeah, yeah.
but she was absolutely positive that it was Wendy. And the way she described it was exactly
Stop.
the same way that you've told me.
It was probably about a month after
Thank you, Mason.
I went to bed, I think, before everyone else that night. I saw a girl, and it was kind of just a headshot. It just kind of zoomed in on me. And I felt this tremendous energy. Kind of like if you've ever been shocked by electrical fence, you know, the little warm surge of current that you feel through your body. But I just sensed that she wanted to tell her parents that she was okay now. And she was finally at peace. And it happened that quickly, and then it was gone.
Yeah, me too, sissy.
It seemed obvious to me, you know, who it was and what the purpose of that visit was.
What are you doing?
I think it was a gift from God, so to let her come back for us to see. Because somebody could tell you that. You
What are you looking at?
Seeing something is totally different.
No, you're good, bro.
Is there actually an afterlife that people who die go to that are actually not gone?
You too, sissy?
Objectively and scientifically and not emotionally, then we have to answer nobody knows.
Sharon and Donna will continue to find solace as they believe are not forgotten by their children.
I believe that there is something more out there. They don't just go away. Some people say to me, do you believe in the afterlife? Do you believe that there's something beyond? Yes, I do. If
Yeah,
you
thank
choose
you.
to believe that is your privilege. Me, I'm not gonna believe it.
Oh.
With only 5 days left to Christmas, 37-year-old Donna just finished her last-minute shopping.
Hey, Hayden.
Forward to spending the
How you doing, bro?
Where you been?
Honey, I've been Christmas shopping.
I've been waiting for you for a long time.
Sora.
with her husband Joe as presently disintegrating. We hear from several of his friends who asked not to be identified by name.
She had told me that he was very controlling, and she didn't indicate to me that he was physically abusive, but I got the impression that she was afraid of him.
Listen, I want to get in here. We're going to talk right now.
It had not always been this way. When Donna first met Joe, he seemed the ideal partner, charming, wealthy, and kind. Donna's family, however, had a different impression.
He was arrogant. He thought he was better than everybody else. And he was condescending. He was just basically a jerk with money.
Within months of meeting, a couple married and began the large family both had always wanted. They moved into a luxurious home in upscale Menlo Park, California, and Donna settled in to be a full-time mom. For 13 years, Donna appeared happy with her life. Then one Thanksgiving, Donna revealed the truth about her seemingly perfect marriage.
I'm not that good, Mom.
I don't want to talk about me. Why? What's the matter? She told me that she did not love Joe anymore, that she wanted a divorce. And she said, but Mom, until after the holidays, I won't do anything because I don't want to ruin Christmas for the children.
That Christmas,
Oh.
relatives gathered in White Plains, Missouri to celebrate. Donna could not make it, so her stepfather called California to wish her a happy holiday.
Hello? Hey, Joe, Merry Christmas. Hey, Frank, Merry Christmas to you, too.
Hey, I want to talk to Donna.
She's not here right now.
Well, where is she?
Well, I don't know. We had an argument on the 19th.
She walked out, and I haven't heard from her since.
Joe didn't bother to give us any kind of a story, just that she was gone.
What's happening?
He says she's not there.
It's like the whole atmosphere over Christmas just died right there. It was terrible because we were so far away. And there was nothing that we could do.
Joe Morrow maintains that his wife Donna voluntarily left him and their children to start life anew. Donna's friends and family are convinced that she fell victim to foul play.
Yeah, that's weird. That's awesome though, Had. That's really cool. That's awesome as hell.
Donna's fate may never be known.
What happened the night your wife disappeared?
In an interview with Menlo Park Police shortly after Donna's disappearance, Joe Morrow stated that he last saw his wife on December 19th at approximately 10 p.m.
We had somewhat of a heated argument, and she got very upset.
Following an argument,
My
Donna
baby.
stormed out the front door, taking her purse and keys.
Did she take her car?
No.
She didn't take her car.
We asked him if he had any explanation as to why she had not taken the car. He didn't have an explanation other than that she is known to go out for walks from time to time.
What?
I thought that she was seeing another man.
Morrow also suggested his wife was having an affair. Further police investigation established that Donna had indeed formed a close friendship with another man.
I think he was kind and understanding and was giving her a shoulder to cry on, so to speak. But due to her marital status, it was not going beyond that, other than seeking.
It's me.
Police discovered that Donna called this man on the night she disappeared at 7:30 p.m.
So we knew that she was alive and well at that point. Donna had wanted to get together with him. He declined the invitation.
Donna's friend provided authorities with an alibi and passed a lie detector test.
Not much, Mick. How are you, brother?
Police then found a witness who could tell them what happened next. Donna and Joe's own 8-year-old daughter.
Nice.
She told detectives that at 9:30 p.m. she awoke to her parents screaming at each other. According to the daughter, the yelling got quieter and quieter.
That's awesome, Mick.
Shortly thereafter, she ended up hearing one set of footsteps leading to the front door area. She didn't see whether it was her father or her mom who was walking to the front doorstep. She just heard him.
Was this
Nice.
the sound of Donna Morrow leaving the house just as Joe Morrow claimed? Donna's daughter seemed to confirm that scenario with what she next told
What?
investigators.
Yeah, it's high.
Later, she went into her parents' bedroom. Only Joe Morrow was there, asleep. Did Donna Morrow, trapped in an allegedly abusive marriage, simply walk out the front door to start a new life?
Donna would never just walk out. She lived for her children. She would never just
Yeah, I'm with you.
the man that she planned to leave in a couple of weeks.
But there was no compelling evidence to contradict Donna leaving voluntarily. Then police discovered the first potential clue.
What's up?
On the side of a bucket,
Morning, bro.
a small splatter of blood.
Hey, Simpson, want to come take a look at this?
We don't have Donna's blood to compare it to, but we were able to exclude the children and Joe as being the donors of that blood. The fact that Donna is not here, the question remains, could it be Donna's?
But without a body, a crime scene, or any compelling forensic evidence,
Yeah, I guess so, Mason.
Housekeeping. Hello.
3 weeks later, in a motel room 95 miles from Memorial's home,
Sir? Are you okay?
Joe Morrow was
Deuce Bigelow, yeah.
he had taken an overdose of barbiturates.
The other thing that was odd was that they found a large number of suicide notes to various people, none addressed to his allegedly missing wife, and she was not.
Unsolved Mysteries.
Yes, I'm the maid in the hotel.
Joe Morrow recovered from the suicide attempt and continued to
Damn.
deny any involvement in Donna's disappearance. But 2 years later, Morrow was sued in civil court for wrongful death by Donna's parents on behalf of her children. At the same time, Morrow pled guilty to an unrelated fraud charge and was scheduled to surrender on June 24th. He never showed up.
I think that Joe Morrow was shrewd enough that he knew if he could stagger around